I don't understand like the corporate mindset. It's really weird, like the fucking cubicles and all that shit.
No, for real. It's
like it is so degrading to the individual.
I think that's low key by design.
You think? I feel like that would make the workers less efficient, and it's kind of shown. It's like the more open the spaces are, the more efficient. Or not necessarily more efficient, but the higher the workplace happiness. Just because it's like when you're sectioned off, like legitimately. Not fun.
Well, you have to remember, since like factories existed, they stopped seeing their workers as like people and like their quotas. So like, you were paid a nickel for a week's work in a deadly factory as a 4-year or like a 6-year-old kid back in whatever. So like, for even now they still see you as a number, but for them it really just is, if we have enough people getting work done, they don't need this, they don't need that. It's whatever you don't need, they won't give you.
Yeah.
So if you still get work done, even if it's less work, if you still get work done in a cubicle, they'll give you a cubicle. I remember my dad used to work in a cubicle. He works at Jack Henry. It's a baking software company. He's now like a head engineer manager, but he used to be like a junior engineer in a cubicle, and going like bring your kid to work day, it was crazy sitting on the side of a cubicle and there's like a bunch of people next to him.
Yeah.
They're all doing the same thing. Yeah. So like it's crazy, but
not only are they doing the same thing, but they're silent while doing it.
Yeah.
Because my mom used to work in a I haven't visited her new job, so I don't know if she still does, but I think she has an office, so good for her now. But I remember as a kid sometimes in my middle school, I would, we would get out early sometimes, and she would obviously still have to work, right? They didn't get out early. It's a normal job. So she would just take me to work, and it was the worst as a kid because it was so boring.
Yeah.
And I look back, and that's one of the reasons why I'm now in EMT. It's because it was that, and there was a separate experience I had. I'll tell you in a second, but like as a kid, like I'd sit there, and it was like you were saying, the fluorescent lights and all that. Like it's like just the bar of light just going the whole freaking hallway.
Yeah.
And there's cubicle, and there's just cubicles for.
The only thing you hear is the badge scanning.
Yeah.
The only thing.
I mean, people are silent. It's really weird. It's because there's so many people there.
The Reynolds office had that too.
Like, you would think that they would be like talking with each other, because I understand, like, yeah, you gotta work. That makes sense. It's your workplace. But at least, like, just talk a little bit.
I also would expect them to collaborate a little bit, Like,
yeah, it's weird. Like, all they do is email each other. It was weird. And then so that was a huge thing. I was like, I could not do this. Like, I could, like, even as a kid, I was like, I will shoot myself before I do this.
That's why I put Reynolds.
Yeah, because it's like, if you do this for 40 years, seriously?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's depressing.
It don't matter if I'm making money, like,
yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, no, it's genuinely awful. And then the second thing, because all my family, my dad's side at least, they're all engineers. They're all chemical engineers, actually.
Wow. Hey!
Right?
Best profession, best major.
I don't know. But they're all chemical engineers in Corpus Christi, Houston area. Oil field. Like they all work in the oil field.
Petrol is fucking lucrative right now. Bro, that's crazy. Damn lucrative.
It's gonna be lucrative because everybody says that petrol's gonna go away, but I don't think it ever can
It's
truly
only gonna go away when we're out of it.
I mean, because like so many things are made of oil, or like there's a lot of oil in everything.
Eventually, we're gonna be able to make our own, and like.
You think?
I think so. I think eventually, if we're making time quasi crystals for fucking quantum computers, I guarantee you're gonna be able to find a way to make their own petrol for some diamond making kind of thing.
Synthetic oil. What I don't get is because the way oil was made is like just the carbon in the creatures and like the bones and all that got so compressed because it's so far in the earth, right? It just turned into oil.
Yeah.
Or something like that. I mean, this is just how I think. Of course, it's probably not how it works, right? But it's like, how could you not just generate enough pressure just artificially.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, so the reason we can't do it is because conditions, you have to have specific heat, specific rocks, and so on and so forth, and you have to have a mass event. Like, the reason there's so much oil is because, mass extinction events, so on and so forth, a massive amount of debris on the same thing, and so on and so forth. But, like, no, for real, that's like, if you can make artificial diamonds, then I guarantee you, eventually we're going to be able to make artificial oil, because you just need the same kind of things, but different materials, different starting stuff. You just need biological.
Well, what's kind of crazy to me is diamonds take so much more pressure to make than oil, flat out.
Like they're really only found on the surface of volcanoes.
Yeah, because it's like they get literally squished.
Yeah.
Into forming a crystal structure.
Because carbon does not like to form a crystal structure itself.
No.
Graphite is the closest thing you'll find that's stable.
Yeah. But oh my god, I actually hate the diamond market too, because I think everybody knows that it's
made up.
It's like there's 3 companies and they control like 95% or some bullshit.
They control 98%, I think, actually.
But it's like, and then they just sell it to you for such a high price. In reality it's not even that rare. It's just that they own the location, the only locations that produce a crap load of it.
Yeah, and they artificially, they have a vault of I think it's millions or billions of diamonds.
We're not running out ever.
No.
Flat out.
No.
I don't get, they try to.
You need no trust. Do whatever you want, bro.
Okay.
Any scarcity is artificial.
Well, true that, man. Do you believe in that chocolate is going out? I understand that the cacao tree, it takes a long time for it to regrow. Once they cut it all down and they can't just uproot everything and just start again. Do you think that the chocolate manufacturers are hyping it up we're gonna run out of chocolate by 2030?
I've never heard that.
They've been saying this since 2010, I swear.
Really?
They've been we're gonna run out of chocolate.
What? I don't think so. There's no way they'd let that happen.
That's what I'm saying, because it's imagine Hershey's, that's got to be over $1 billion company.
Yeah, no.
And they're just gonna okay.
To be fair, Hershey's owns more than just chocolate now, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
But no, there's no way they'd let that happen. If they've been knowing since 2010, they've been doing stuff to stop that since 2010. I guarantee you, they're gonna make it seem like that. Nestle is gonna tell you they need all your water because their cacao trees are dying.
I think AI is gonna beat them to the water, low key.
Okay, see, what's crazy about AI is I think of AI like I think of NFTs.
NFTs?
Yeah, remember? Because apparently, NFTs were seen as this NFTs are going to be the new future of currency and so on and so forth. And everyone's going to have an NFT as how they trade things. And
do you really think people believe that? Because I never did.
I always heard it. I never believed it. I was like, surely people can't be stupid enough to believe such a thing like this.
Yeah, but at this point you could literally just create NFTs with AI.
Yeah, no, but I think the thing is, people are willing to accept what they want to be true. So just like NFTs, AI people are I want AI to be the future. I want to have this easy way to make art. I want to have this easy way to code. I want to have this easy way to do everything. And so they want it to be the future, so they tell everyone it's going to be the future. Because if you get everyone else to accept it, then it will be the future.
I think it's kind of like crypto, because everybody, literally, that's still a thing.
That's a better way.
That's still, people are always crypto is the future. There is no way.
I don't get it. Apparently Trump's releasing a new cryptocurrency on the 50th anniversary. I did not know that was a thing, because I've been hearing all these. He's going to retire 9-to-5 workers. I have no clue about that. But yeah, I don't understand, because it's just a different type of currency, and it's based on the original currency. You can't use a currency that's based on something else. You could argue that the dollar was originally based on the value of gold, and therefore it's really weird.
But yeah, they got rid of that.
Yeah, the fiat currency is you can't have a fiat currency. That's not gonna work.
There you go. There's your SAT word for the day. Fiat.
Very important. In the sense of economics, it means a fake currency of no intrinsic value. Gold is not a fiat currency because you can make gold wires, you can make gold jewelry. money that we have in US dollars is a fiat currency because you can't do anything with money other than spend it.
Yeah.
Or roll it up in smart coke.
There you go. Oh yeah.
Maybe that's the intrinsic value.
That's the true value of the dollar.
Mm.
You gotta wonder, like, at some point, like, you always see in the movies, like, whenever someone's so rich, like, they'll just blow their nose with 100.
Yeah.
You gotta wonder, if you're that rich, it's like, would you even care?
Yeah.
I feel like no, like, you just get 100, just blow your nose and chunk it.
There's definitely gotta be a point when you get rich enough to where $100 is truly
like Papa Musk, $1 trillion.
Literally. Actually,
Like,
he's not a trillionaire anymore. Did you hear? SpaceX stock fell. Because they introduced it to the market at a massive
that was a crazy idea.
They did that on purpose. That was stupid. They should not have done that by any rule ever. They weren't allowed to do that. But then they were just like,
which index did he?
S&P, I think.
The S&P.
I think it was the S&P. Yeah.
Literally, because I keep up a little bit with the markets and all that, but
I used to have stocks.
But a lot of the stock markets changed the rules solely for him. I don't know if you knew this.
Yeah.
They changed the rules solely for him so that he didn't have to be profitable
Because he ran at a loss last year.
They've been running at a loss since day one.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's because of X. X is like a huge money sucker.
That makes sense.
It's because SpaceX isn't just it's not the rocket company. It's X AI. It's Twitter, also just X. Or it's Grok. It's XAI.
Okay.
Two money losers because Musk chased off all the ad renters because of his base policies.
I haven't seen an ad on Twitter in forever. Damn, yeah, you're right.
That's because he allowed just crazy content on Twitter.
You don't want to be seeing my Twitter feed.
See, there's a reason why I don't have Twitter. It's just
it's too
the
easy,
bottom
guys.
of the barrel. It's literally the bottom of the barrel.
So easy.
It's the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
But so X losing money because no ads, except really based right-wing ads.
Okay, yeah.
So it's that's obviously not going to make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
AI, every single AI company, flat out not profitable. Every single one except Google, because they already are a separate thing.
Google reported their AI earnings as part of their total earnings.
Yeah, it's of course they're not going to be at a loss because they're a monopoly on the internet.
Yeah,
flat out.
Grok, ChatGPT,
Anthropic.
Meta, Anthropic, and what's the other one? Facebook. I said Meta. Meta. They all operated on a loss last year. They all reported at least I think it's $1 billion in losses. Crazy.
Grok I think operated on a $7 billion.
Holy
Massive. The only profitable bit of SpaceX is Starlink.
Starlink makes sense.
Just because that would make sense because it's just internet access for anyone, even in the most remote location.
Yeah.
Because it just gives you internet from the satellite.
Which is super cool if it wasn't run by Elon Musk.
True that. But I mean, it was great because most stocks, when it comes to being on a what's the top, the very top, the 100, was it S&P 500?
There's the S&P 500, and then there's the NASDAQ.
There's two really big ones that are everybody's retirements goes into.
Yeah, and you have to have rules of you have to operate on profit, and you have to have 3 months, I think, of before retirement.
It's a year.
A year.
It used to be 1 year because before they changed a lot of the rules for Papa Musk. But you had to be profitable, at a minimum of 20% of your stock had to be owned by the public.
Yeah.
Which Elon Musk only floated 5%.
Fuck Elon Musk for that, bro. That's bullshit.
He only sold 5%, therefore of course it's so high.
Mm-hmm.
The price because of the Glazers. Of course they're gonna buy it up.
Yeah.
And then
claiming it was a $1 trillion company.
No, there is no company out there that is close.
Literally.
I mean, the only one I could think about is Alphabet with Google.
Isn't the global economy like 5 trillion or something? Like some like.
No, it's a lot. I think it's a lot more.
But it's still not that like much. You know,
No,
like,
it's not
a trillionaire would be
trillion.
Like a decent amount of the economy.
Yeah, $1 trillion company would be like I don't even know what percent. I think the U.S. is like $8 trillion GDP of a year.
Damn.
I could be wrong. So that'd be 1/8 of it.
That's crazy.
That's stupid.
That is fucking stupid.
That's
literally a monopoly.
It's like you think SpaceX is 1/8 of the economy. There's no shot.
There's no fucking.
There's no shot.
Their last rocket blew up.
That's what I'm saying. And did you see the Amazon blow up one too? That was crazy.
I did, yeah, actually.
That was
like,
nuts.
Because I saw a video of like some guys rafting, like by
Yeah.
It's super cool. I wish I could do that, bro. I always wanted to go like rafting or just like. I like nature a lot. Side tangent. I like nature a lot, so I've always wanted to just like have trips out in nature. Yeah.
Perfect bonfire plug right there.
Whoop.
But,
Join student bonfire.
Whoop. But. That's, I like nature too. That's one of the reasons. Holy leve. Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Okay.
I love it.
I like 2 leve songs. The dude who lived in this room right here was the biggest leve glazer.
Really?
He had every single album. Oh my god. I'd be in the living room and I'd hear him.
Did he use a tote bag to drink matcha?
He did not. He was like a normal dude.
He was not performing.
He really just liked Leve.
That's crazy.
Not even performing. He just liked her.
Okay.
And he was like, "Bro, I'm so excited. I'm going to go see Leve in like Houston or something." I
need to go to more concerts. I need to like money max. I need to spend all my fucking money on fun shit, bro.
See, what I hate, because my parents always tell me, especially my dad, he's like, "Yeah, I used to go to concerts all the time for like $15." It's like. You can go to like the crappiest band in Austin. They're probably gonna charge $30. Right?
I think last concert I got into for cheap was my friend's concert, and the only reason I had to pay $20 a cover.
That's stupid, man. Your friend should have been like, "You're going backstage with me, man. You're getting free."
Well, to be fair, they were just the openers, which they actually just recently opened for like fucking what was it? It's a popular rock band. They recently opened for a popular rock band. It was insane. She's really fucking cool. Old friend. I actually don't talk to her anymore, but it's my fault because she was an old coworker. She's genuinely one of the coolest people I've ever met. I envy her on a major scale.
The cheapest concert I ever went to, it was a miracle. Well, no, it wasn't a miracle that was cheap. It was, do you know who Logic is?
I do actually, yes.
Yeah, so one of my good friends in high school, his name is Malik. He was the biggest Logic glazer, like bananas, dude. He was like, "Bro, Logic, bro, let me put you on Logic, bro. And I honestly don't really like rap.
That's valid. That's valid.
I just don't. At least modern rap.
I can appreciate certain songs.
Yeah, I think every once in a while there'll be a good song like, "Oh shit, like this is pretty good," but like for the most part, I don't really like rap. But he was like, "Bro, please go to this Logic concert with me." I got the pit tickets.
Oh.
It was in Austin because I live in Austin.
Yeah.
And they do it at the Moody Center, and so there's a stage, and then there's the pit right there, and then there's all the seats.
That's cool.
Like, and he was like, "Bro, I got the pit tickets for $50," and I was like, "Damn, like, okay, well, I gotta come up with some money real quick." And then the next week, I guess for whatever reason, he wasn't selling that many tickets. They went on a crazy sale, and I got them for $10.
Damn!
I got it at $10 concert
shit.
for Logic.
That's
that
crazy.
That was actually so fun.
No.
Because the Logic concert itself, honestly, was not the highlight. There was this guy who came right before him, who started this bananas mosh pit.
That's crazy.
And me and my friend was like, "Bro, I don't know, bro." And I was like, "If we're at a rap concert, we're going in the mosh pit." And we just start freaking throwing hands and all that. Right? I mean, because we're all pushing and shoving off each other, like trying to hit each other. Well, not really trying to hit each other, but you're just like going nuts in there. I'm surprised none of us got hit. At least I didn't get hit.
That's
he didn't
impressive.
get hit.
Damn.
I hit a few people. But then I was also like, it also started to get a little hectic towards the end, so I was like, okay, now's the time to exit. Like, I don't want to get actually trampled. Because in the middle of it, he was singing a song, and he's like, whoa, 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 whoa. He was like, we need to calm down. We need to calm down.
Yeah.
Because it started to get rowdy in the pit.
Damn.
That was so fun. I didn't like Logic. He was kind of, I didn't really like his music. It was kind of funny though. I remember some dude, he was like going on like some personal stuff. Like he was like, all right, man, everybody be silent for this. Like, let me tell you about my life a little bit. And he was talking about his hardships and all that. And then there's like a few people like, we love you, Logic. And he's like, yo, shut up. And then he was like, the next person that does it is getting thrown out. And then somebody, I love you, Logic. Who said that?
Really?
Who said that, dude? And then, oh my God, it was some dude. He was waving and all that. He's like, throw him out. I was
That's
like, dang,
crazy.
dude.
That's
He threw out a fan. I was like, I don't think that was the right move, but I don't think it was also right that he interrupted him when he was being like real in person.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, I don't remember what he was saying. It was too long ago, honestly.
I remember to a Quedeca concert. He's I don't know, he's like a white rapper. It was cool. He has a couple songs that I like. There's one called Thunder that I low-key vibe with.
Imagine Dragons.
I wasn't Imagine Dragons stan. It was so
bad. My.
It was so bad. I hate Past Me. Speaking of activity bathroom.
Okay.
You can entertain it though.
I don't know what to entertain him about.
Maybe. Well, if they're watching, they're watching. You know, you're the one that.
There's no shot, man. There's no shot. I mean, Johnny's views, every once in a while I'll be just at my dad's house or something like that, and, you know, I'm bored because it's out west and there's nothing to do in this small 2,000 person town. And every once in a while I'll look just to see if Johnny posted a new Schumacher video. And then whenever I look at it, it's like 6 views. Y'all bums never listen to the Schumacher news reports. What the heck, bro? But I do like Schumacher, low-key. I mean, there's a lot less drama, I've noticed, as compared to other crews. Specifically the crew that I was part of for a while. There's so much less drama in Schumacher, and that's really what I love about it, because y'all are truly, I think, what Bonfire should be, just like a group of friends, whereas the crew I was with, and, you know, other crews, from what I hear, it's kind of, I don't know, man. They backtalk a lot, or not backtalk, but they, I don't know how to put it. They kind of talk trash about each other all the time. Like whenever I'd be over at one of my buddies' houses or something like that, and they would just be trash talking everybody in the crew. It's like, I think that's kind of childish. I don't think that's what it's meant to be, but yeah.
This song is goated, bro. This shit is this is like a 9.8 rated Teen Titans Go episode song. Before Teen Titans Go, it was like an 80 song or whatever, 60 song. But this is a goated ass song.
I only know this song because of Teen Titans.
I hated Teen Titans as a kid. Like,
Really?
I genuinely was like, this is the stupidest fucking show ever. I hate everything they talk about. But low-key, watching it back, it's a vibe.
My dad, I always watched Teen Titans when I was young, right? But whenever I'd be at my dad's house, I once put it on, and he was like, you need to turn that off because he thought Raven was the devil. I'm so serious.
But no, my mom, I used to love Plants vs. Zombies. Back when PopCap was a good studio and they had their games for free on popcap.com, popcapgames.com. I used to love Plants vs. Zombies, and my mom deadass thought, she banned me from playing. She's like, the devil's gonna come into our house and ruin our lives because you're playing this game. And then I became gay.
Nice. That's how it happens, huh?
That happens.
Yeah, I gotta use the restroom too.
Indie games.
But I will come back to the devil stuff.
Okay.
Because I have some crazy stories.
I also have crazy stories. Like, and it's really sad, but also I think it's fun. But yeah, I don't know what he was talking about. Something drama, I think. But yeah, Schumacher does have a lot of drama, I hope. That's what I like about Bonfire. Is yes, drama's okay. Drama's natural. People are dramatic. People have emotions, and that's okay. You know, it's okay to think what you think most of the time. But I do find a lot of other crews do tend to have drama within themselves, between themselves, and I'm not saying Schumacher is clean. Us new boys, we've done things before that are drama worthy, and things have been cleared up, things have been, whatever. But that's one thing I like, is that at the very least, we're able to work out any differences we have. At least that's what it looks like to me. And if we're not, we do a really good job of not letting it affect other people. And I think that's an important thing to do. But yeah, that's my take on drama. I don't know, what else do I say? Ah, he got his pot, Romeo. That's a good name, by the way. I don't think I've ever told him that. I never will. You always know, I always know when something's hitting me whenever things become like a movie, like a little cassette movie, like a cassette tape. It's like you can see each frame of like the little reel that's playing, like a genuine reel, like back in the fucking 20s reel. And so it's like you see each scene as you turn it ahead. It's crazy. It's like click, 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 instead of just one long motion. But it altogether, it's a smooth thing. It becomes one long motion. So that's how I always know something's like getting to me.
I don't know what you're talking about. Pretty cool.
Fuck! I'm not even online.
That's kind of funny.
That is insane.
That's pretty funny.
Crazy.
The yo text.
No, it's hey with one Y. Hey, how are you doing? HRU, what's up?
They want you, bro.
Or a picture. I will say, apparently, people do want me. I'm surprised. I've always had issues of my own self-image. Like, real talk, I've always had, trouble seeing myself as someone who could be worthy of, of, something like that. I don't know why. I'm not really sure how it developed or whatever. But it's, to an extent, of course, there's always, you could be the brightest and the most juiciest, sweetest peach on the tree, and not everyone likes peaches. So I'll send photos to someone and they want me, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's interesting going on dating apps and actually having people being interested in you and how you look and what you can do. And that's something new to me. Back when I was 18, that wasn't there. I was also 18, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of, because I used to be really self-conscious, I guess, when I was younger. Because I was a fat little Mexican. Like a lot are. I think it's just because when you're young, it's just you get fed so much Mexican food. And to be honest, Mexican food, at least in Texas, it's fire, but it's just not good for you. That's why a lot of Mexicans die of heart attacks, right? Because it's like all the food that they eat, so much fat in it, grease. I mean, they eat banana. Mexicans eat banana stuff, right? It's like if you ate that all your life, you're gonna die at 40, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just so unhealthy. But this is the modern version, right? This is not what they did back in the day, the authentic, real Mexican food. Because obviously, it's less appetizing since it's poor people food.
Yeah.
Right? No one's gonna be eating porridge, right?
Yeah, you're only getting mole if it has all these spices and sugar.
Think about it. It's like mole, right? It's part of it's chocolate, right? Obviously, the Aztecs didn't have access to chocolate.
Yeah.
So that's a very new thing. That's not even ancient, not ancient time, but that's not even colonial days, because they weren't making real chocolate like that.
They're using whatever cacao.
Yeah, and if you have whenever you eat the juice or the syrup from cacao, it stinks. It's horrible.
Bro, have you ever seen the process that it takes to go from a cacao seed to chocolate?
It's nuts.
That shit's fucking, how the fuck do you come up with that?
I don't know. Somebody figured it out though, and they cracked the code.
Yeah,
now we have Hershey's.
Yeah.
Now we have Hershey's. But going back to the self-image thing,
right.
I used to be self-conscious, but one thing that helped me out, because right, I was a fat kid, and then my mom could see that I was self-conscious, and so she enrolled me in this program for the YMCA that would just take like younger kids and they would just work them out to the bone like crazy.
Damn. Damn.
And I lost so much weight, and that's why I look like this now. I used to be like a big boy. I remember the thing that like set me over the edge, so I was like, oh my god, I need to lock in. I remember I was in like 4th grade, and you know, I go see the doctor kind of often when you're young like that.
Yeah.
They were like, you are like inches from obese. And I was like, wow. And I was like, I need to get that under control. So I would cut back on what I was eating because I would just like eat all the time. It's not that I've starved myself, but I would like fast, right? I'm not gonna eat, you know, 5 times a day. Right? I only eat normal 3 times. That goes a lot. You know, that shows a lot about who I once was, right? I was back kid eating a lot.
That's impressive, locking in like that as a kid.
But then I lost a lot of weight. I remember like, I think it was either 6 months or a year. I think it was a year, but I lost like 20 pounds or something like that. Like I like in that, and I just kept that trend going.
Yeah.
And honestly, I feel like I need to do that again. I don't feel that healthy anymore.
I also understand that. I feel the same way. What's interesting is actually I had an exact opposite problem as a kid. I was like the skinniest kid you've ever seen. I was the ideal popular kid in elementary school. Skinny, white, and I guess I was funny. I don't remember. I was popular. I was also in elementary, so I don't remember much about that. And I blocked out past sophomore in high school, bro. But no, so like I had the exact opposite. Like everyone, I used to be so conscious about my weight in the other way. People would call me beanstalk, and I'd be like, fuck no. Fuck no.
Beanstalk.
Yeah, no, dead ass. Like they would call me that because I like you can see my ribs. You can still see my ribs now, but less so. Like a lot less so. You could see my ribs until it wasn't because I was not eating enough. I was eating a decent amount as a kid. I just could not gain weight. And it wasn't a bad thing per se. It was very interesting because now that I can, I eat at night now, right? Like right before I fall asleep. And the problem is you don't work out after you eat at night, so none of that energy goes anywhere but fat. So now I'm above 125 for the first time ever.
Oh yeah, dude.
And like it's interesting because like it's cool being not underweight, but also like I'm not working out, so like it's all going right here.
Yeah.
So it's really it's such a weird feeling, man, especially right now because I feel like I'm trying to get myself to not eat and to not do stuff because of how I feel about myself right now. It's such a weird problem to have because I always heard about people as kids that were like, oh, I'm too fat, or so on and so on and so on and so forth. And I've met people that are actually very similar. Like I was talking about my ex. You know, it's part of my life for 2 years. Part of an important part of my life for 2 years. Basically, he has a friend, Paige. Shout out my goat, Paige. I love you, girl. She is my goat. She's actually amazing.
Hell yeah. Good to have a good friend like that.
No, for real. But she used to be like a bigger person. The reason she's not is unfortunate. She had a very bad relationship, and that caused a lot of things. But it's very interesting seeing people like have the issue that I'm having now, but earlier. It's like, you know, it's almost like a you're not alone kind of thing. But I always hate that kind of thing because it's like for me, I always knew I wasn't alone. But even then, it's like, you know, your situation is still unique. And people sometimes refuse to acknowledge that. Like, no, you're just like all these people. And sometimes you are, but sometimes you're not. And so it's like, it's a nice little thing to be able to talk to someone that has had a similar issue, but has also overcome it.
See, I feel like I think that's a guy problem a lot.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I could be
yeah.
based right now. But it's like, I don't know, I've gone through a lot of things in my life, but it's like, every time something like kind of crazy happens, people are like, yeah, like I know what you're going through, like I've been in your boat. For whatever reason, at least to me, no, it's not out there, but for whatever reason to me, it's like, you went through it, but I'm going through it now. It's like, it's like, I don't know, to me it's like there's a disconnect. It's like, yeah, sure, you knew what I felt, but it's like, I'm feeling this right now, and you're like, you can get through it, to me, for whatever reason, that just doesn't help.
No, I agree. So the reason I said I blocked out like high school and before, I had genuine problems as a kid. Like I had a lot. I tried to overdose on multiple different things multiple times. I'm sure I've told you about this before. So we'll
I don't
see
think
past
so,
that.
but
But yeah, no, I had a lot of issues. I went to multiple hospitals for that. And my parents would always say, we understand what you went through at the beginning before I tried to kill myself the first time. They were like, we understand what you went through. I was sad once, and you just have to so on and so forth. It's like, I understand that maybe you did, like you're saying, you know.
like this, I know, I like this. This is a good night drive interstate song.
Yeah.
It's a very good one.
There's a trend on gay Instagram where guys will like walk up to a camera, turn around, shake their ass 3 times to the beat, and then like dance around. It's really hot. But
To
moving
this
on.
song?
Yeah, to this song.
Okay.
But moving on. Yeah, so I have genuine problems, and I understand what you're saying. It's like, you know, they're like, oh, we understand. I guess, but like, do you though?
Yeah, because I also went. Well, there was one time I tried to, go out, but my mom was like, I never told my mom because she was a huge part of the problem. So was my dad.
Yeah.
But there was one time where I was kind of in the thick of it, and my dad called me. And of course, it's my dad. I'm gonna answer. And I'm like, well, hi, Dad, what's up? But he was like, it was during COVID, right? But of course, everybody had problems, right? Not to like be like, oh, I had the worst life.
No, that's valid.
Yeah, but yeah, I just couldn't get over it. Over mental issues and family issue, friends issues, and staying at home all the time and having to cope with this by yourself. Yeah, that's why a lot of people just got messed up during COVID. But like my dad called me, he's like, what did you do all day? And I was just on the phone, I was like, honestly, nothing. He's like, nothing, and he started laughing, and I was like, yeah, nothing. And he's like, oh, and he just didn't know what to say. And then I think he got kind of worried about me personally, and so he like texted all of my family without me knowing, and he was like, yo, can you please give Aiden a call? So I got calls from so many of my family members. They were like, hey man, like, this is a really tough time right now. Like, we are all going through something. You're probably going through a lot worse. Excuse me.
No job.
Excuse me.
That's stress.
But they're like, yeah, like it's probably really tough for you right now because you're going from 8th grade to high school, and yeah, class 28, man. But it's like you're going from 8th grade to high school, you're figuring yourself out, and then this is happening. Like that's gotta stink. But remember that we're always there for you. It's like, that did help a lot actually, but it was just in the moment. I guess it was a good like parental cue. It was like, oh my god, my son's done nothing all day and he sounds depressed as hell. It's like
that's honestly good for your dad to do that. Like high key.
No,
that's good.
But yeah, I was mad at him during that time for other reasons. But
yeah,
it was like that was really nice of my family because I knew that at least they were on my side.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's like whenever, because I've never told my mom about certain things like that. Because I fear that she's gonna have the wrong reaction to it, in the sense of like, well, I've been through that too, and it's because I know for a fact I don't know why, I feel like my mom's kind of like a Debbie Downer. Like she always takes a very pessimistic view of it.
That seems to be a mom thing in some ways.
I feel like that's a mom thing for her right now because it's like midlife. Of course, midlife crisis. It's like I'm really far from when I was born. I'm not young anymore, but I'm also far from when I'm gonna die. Probably.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, like, how do I cope with? I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm gonna die. And so I think, like, because she's always like, oh, the world's so crappy and all that. It'll be. Oh, the Democrats aren't doing something. The Republicans aren't doing something. The economy's so bad. My job sucks. Just everything is just like, she takes it as everything sucks right now. then it was like when I was going through that hard time, it was still, of course, midlife for her, right? And so she's like, oh, everything sucks. And she's like, and I'm like trying to talk to her, like, oh, like, I'm not doing too hot and all that. And she's like, you know what, you just gotta power through it. It's like, you know what, that doesn't really help.
You know
that
what's
does not help.
Is me trying to kill myself actually got my mom to stop doing that. And like, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not the idea.
No.
But it was interesting because, you know, for the first while, she was like, you're just an angsty teen. I understand what you're going through. I've always been like this. I know what it's like to be sad. The world's bad right now, so you're just going through it too, and so on and so forth. And then I did genuinely. I was a fucking retard. Genuinely, I tried to overdose on like 52 pills of ibuprofen. That shit don't work. Ibuprofen, the lethal dose of ibuprofen is way too high. You'd have to swallow more than a bottle. It's like, the lethal dose of ibuprofen is actually in, like, genuinely, if anyone overdoses on ibuprofen, let me know, I'll applaud you. That's some Darwin Awards type shit. That's
you
like,
know, the weird thing, yeah, ibuprofen is...
it's really safe.
It's pretty safe. The only bad thing that happens is only if you have a pre-existing condition of GI bleeds.
Yeah.
Because if that's a condition, yeah, that's gonna screw you up bad.
I will say I blame it for my gastrointestinal issues. Definitely does cause problems if you do take a lot. But no, basically I was a retard and I tried to overdose like that. Talked to my friend about it, got reported, went to the hospital. But that was the reason. That was like genuinely, from then on, I saw a switch. It was weird, it was rocky, it was tough.
Yeah.
But it was really interesting seeing how she went from, I understand what you're going through, to maybe it's more than I've done before. Maybe it's more than I've understood, and maybe I had to listen.
Yeah.
So,
because when I was going through stuff like that, my mom was always like, I've been through so much
Yeah.
hardships in life.
yeah, I walked backwards to school and that's
Yeah, it's like, you know, crossing the Delaware River every day to school. It's like, come on, man, get out of here.
Yeah.
But it's, yeah, she was like, yeah, I've been through hardships. This just toughens you up and all that. It's like, okay, yes, sure, if I make it out of it, right? It's like,
dead.
you know, it all hinges on the fact that life doesn't end.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't know, it's whenever both like your role models, I guess your mom and your dad, are hitting you with I've been through tough times in life, it's like it makes you feel even worse because it's like, oh well maybe they did do that and I'm just being weak
maybe
about
mine
it.
isn't that bad.
Maybe mine isn't bad and
That's
I'm just
such a
being
problem I
weak.
have even today where it's like, fuck, I'm just faking.
Right?
I'm not even feeling this right now. I'm just trying to be like get attention. Even if I'm not talking to them, I'm just trying to draw attention from people so they see me. So, like it's so, I understand what they're trying to be there for you and trying to be like, hey, you can talk to me, but it comes off as like you're fine.
It comes off as your problems were not as bad as mine.
Yeah.
And that's like the worst thing you can hear.
It really is.
It's like I'm going through so much and you're like, oh, you did so much worse than me.
It's like one up in trauma. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know, right?
I had a friend that would do that. She also pretended to be raped every day.
That's horrible.
She was a shit person. Fuck you, Faith. I don't actually know her last name. Fuck you, Faith. If you know who you are. Anyone else named Faith that isn't her, you're chill. Her specifically. Fuck you. She would pretend to be raped every day in the bathroom. She would come out and be like, I was just raped. And then that was the worst thing she did. She also was like, okay, this isn't as bad. She was like, I'm bisexual. And then one day she came to me, she's like, I'm actually not bisexual. I just want to say that for the memes and the popularity. She was a genuine fucking awful person. She was in color guard with us. She would steal a bunch of shit and be like, I don't know where it went. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how it's in my car. Shut the fuck up, you fucking whore. You sleep with people for fun and then pretend that you got raped by them because you want attention. You are a fucking slut and you deserve hell. This is true, by the way. She did it multiple times. In freshman year of high school.
Wow.
Fucking cunt.
So, you even reminded me of, I can't remember what I was going to say, but we were talking about
There's also something else I want to go back to, but after you're doing this, because I
No, you go first.
What was it when I turned away and laughed? It wasn't what you were saying. It was something you reminded me of. Do you remember what you were saying when I like that? No. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't either. Yeah.
I think it was when I was saying something about doing nothing all day. Is that it?
I think so. Nothing all day. Oh.
That's how it happens. It'll come to you in like 30 minutes.
For real, bro.
That's how it happens.
For real.
That's how it happens.
It really is. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what I was going to say. Because we were talking about discouraging thoughts, but there was something I had before that. We were talking about just...
We wanted to talk about demons earlier. I had some funny stories. I think they're funny, but they're genuinely really sad things that did make a big impact on me, but I act like they're funny because it's easier that way.
I have some, like, scary paranormal stories that have happened.
Interesting, okay.
Like some real deal, like, I don't know how they happened. Like, still freak me out today. Okay, so I all got reminded of, like, a lot of paranormal stories in my life after I watched, what was that one movie about? Obsession.
Oh, I've heard this one. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard it's really good.
Okay, so one of the like kind of themes in that movie is that the girl is like possessed, or her like normal self has been transported to someone else, and her physical character is embodied by something else.
Okay.
Something else that just loves the dude
more than
anything in the world.
Yeah.
Right? And so some things that happen in the movie, I don't want to spoil, I don't know if you're going to watch it or...
I'll watch it, but I don't mind spoilers at all.
But it's like, part of the things that happen in the movie is that she'll snap back into reality from like her possessed state to like her real self, and she's like, oh my god, what the heck's happening? And then she'll snap back to the person who loves him so much, and it's like, that reminded me of some freaky stuff in my life. And I got I got a lot of family stories paranormal wise, but I have only 2 for me.
Okay.
But the first and most scariest paranormal story that happened to me, like not even lying about any of this is how it happened.
No, I trust you.
Yeah. So I remember it was like during the summer when I was really young with all my cousins. We were outside. It was around the July time, kind of like now. And so there's my dad's house right here. And then literally right across from his house is a rinky-dink falling down house. Like completely abandoned. There's like...
Is this like, I'm trying to get a picture. Is this suburbs or is this like countryside?
This is like small town.
Okay.
Like there's not much here.
Okay.
Right? Like it's his house, there's a Catholic church thing, and then there's a huge abandoned house.
Okay.
And me and my cousins were outside. It was around the July time because I remember we'd be popping fireworks around this time. And I remember, so me and my cousins always talked about going to this house and like just exploring what's inside there, because it's an abandoned house right across the street. Like, shoot, let's do it.
Yeah.
And I remember we were talking about it, and we were outside just talking. It's like dead at night. It's like 11, 12 o'clock. Just talking and BSing. And then out of nowhere, it's like a calm night, no wind, it's warm, summer. And out of nowhere, the front door of that house starts opening and closing rapidly. It's like, do.
Holy shit.
Like, no wind at all.
Like, really?
I'm so serious about this.
Damn.
That was like, all my cousins looked at each other, and we were like, did you see that?
That's crazy.
And we were like, yeah. And it was just,
that's scary.
And then we hauled it inside, locked the door, and we woke my dad up, and we were like, hey, I don't know what's going on, but that house door just started opening and closing all on its own.
Holy shit.
That was so scary. I still think about that. Every time, that's why I don't really like paranormal things, because it just reminds me of like scary things like that.
I'm so weird about stuff like that, because like I understand there's a possibility. I think it's possible that paranormal things could be real, stuff like that. But I've never experienced anything like that in my personal life that can't be explained like that. So it's like, I'm iffy. I'm like half and half. I'm like, I understand how they could be real, but I'm not one to believe in them. So that's a crazy story.
The other one, it's not anywhere near as crazy as that, right?
No.
But the other time I was in one of my uncles and aunt's houses, and out of nowhere, I was just in one of their rooms, and I just heard some knocking. Okay, whatever. And it just kept happening.
That's crazy. No, that's so scary. I'd freak the fuck out,
And
bro.
I'm like, who's there? No
freak
one's there.
out. I used to have visual hallucinations as a kid, but I think I was just insane. I think I was just insane. I don't think paranormal or anything. Because I used to pretend there were monsters, and that the only way I could get them out was by putting the light on my Wally mattress comforter.
Oh yeah.
No, that's scary.
I remember I was like, I asked my aunt and uncle, I was like, were you in the house? No. I was like, oh. No, but some crazy paranormal stories with my family. I don't know what it is with my family, but
You're cursed, bro. You're cursed.
They got some nutso stories, man. Like one of my uncles, he died, but his name is Uncle Mike, and he was into weird stuff, like just stuff that like Christians are like, like some just bad juju stuff, right? And there was one time, the Catholic priest was at my aunt's house. He was just talking with my aunt, just hanging out, of course. You know. And then out of nowhere, apparently, because my aunt told me this story. He was like, man, I don't know what it is, but I feel a bad presence in your house. And then he's like, I'm going to go look for it. And then he started looking around his house. And the thing he found was my Uncle Mike's picture. And he was like, this is it. This is what it is. He threw it out and he was like, it's gone.
Damn! That's crazy.
I was like, what?
Uncle Mike possession type shit.
I know, man. Freaking Uncle Mike.
That's insane.
And another one. This is another like kind of scary one.
This guy's got all of that. Holy shit.
This is personally the most scary for me, I think, because it happened to my little cousin. His name's John Michael, and this happened like when he was like 4 years old, and he was like a young kid. Him and his dad and his mom are just in bed, and his dad would sometimes wake up in the middle of the night, and his dad woke up in the middle of the night. It just as happens, and he went out to the living room, and the front door was open. Oh, that's odd. He was like, I wonder if somebody broke in or something. So of course he gets a bat and all that. He's like ready to go fight. And he looks outside, and then it's my little cousin just running around, just back and forth, like running like that. He's like, his name's John Michael. He's like, John Michael, what are you doing? And he's asleep the whole time.
What?
John Michael, what are you doing? And then he wakes up, and the first thing he says is, Dad, I'm scared. I was like, bro.
I'd kill myself, bro. Holy shit.
Of course, he's freaked out too. He's like, what the heck? And then he's like, you're gonna go to bed. He's like, just sleep in our room.
Yeah.
And then the next day, the same thing happened. And he was just running it back and forth in the yard. And they said, And so he called the Catholic priest. He called the Catholic priest to go over there.
Valid.
And like,
That's valid.
I don't know what the Catholic priest did, but
What?
apparently the day after, nothing happened.
Okay.
I don't know what
I take
happened.
that. No, my mom tried to call an exorcism on me.
Really?
Yeah, whenever I came out to her in the hospital.
Dang,
Okay,
holy
so
fuck.
here's the timeline of events, right?
Yeah.
I try to kill myself on ibuprofen. It doesn't work. My friend reports me, I go to the hospital. I make out with a trans guy. And I'm like, fuck, I like men. And so I tell my mom, I like men.
Yeah.
And my dad, and they're there, and they're like, first thing they say, we don't love you for that. But God is making us love you as your parents, so we'll stay here for you. First thing they say, something like that line. Genuinely affected me as a kid. They're way better now. I'm way better now. Always different. But so on and so forth. Move on. I get out of the hospital. The first thing I do out of the hospital is my mom takes me to get my last rites done. Are you Catholic? Do you know the seven sacraments?
You know, it's kind of crazy. I was baptized in the Catholic Church and the Protestant Church, or in a Methodist church when I was born.
Okay.
But then I ended up non-denominational.
Interesting.
So I know a little bit about the Catholic Church, but I don't really know a lot because my dad would have to take me back to my mom's house on Sunday, church day. Yeah. But in the small town, Saturdays were the Spanish church. I don't know Spanish, right? So we would go to church. I'd sit there for an hour and a half, and I wouldn't understand a word they said.
Just like the guy I hooked up with.
But yeah, so I just sit there in the pews, and then my dad would be like, "Okay, we gotta stand." Okay, cool. Yeah, it's like I didn't know what they were saying in order to get us to stand or nothing.
No, yeah.
But the music was fire for the Mexican church.
That's valid. Yeah, basically there's 7 sacraments. Let me see if I can remember it all. There's baptism. There's confession, which is confession. You go and tell them your sins, and they tell you do this. There's first communion, which is first time having the body and blood according to Christianity. There's marriage, which is marriage. There's priesthood. There's one more that I don't remember, and there's last rites. The last rites is literally whenever you're dying.
I was gonna say, isn't that
it's literally, priests will go to a person's hospital bed and give them their last rites. It's supposed to absolve you of all sin right then and there, and basically be like, you're primed for heaven. Like if you're about to die, they do the last rites. You can't go to confession. You can't really talk to them about your sins.
Of course.
So it's like Jesus basically saying, I understand you repent, and I'm giving you that pass. And so it was so weird. My mom has gone from the most religious person I know to low-key being gay. And so religious. She actually works at the Catholic Church. But so she took me to the priest, and I got my last rites done. He gave me my last fucking rites that you're only supposed to get if you're about to die. And so apparently she had planned on getting me an exorcism and thought that might change me as a person by removing the demons inside of me that are making me gay. And so that's why she gave me my last rites, because she was going to give me an exorcism. Crazy. I didn't get one. I'm still gay.
I was gonna say, that'd be crazy to get an exorcism.
There's actually a new religious horror movie about being gay that kind of has something to do with exorcisms, but isn't actually an exorcism, it's different. It's called Leviticus. It's okay. It's a good movie. I enjoyed it, but it's not the best. It's okay, but it's not the best. It's basically, long story short, guys like each other, small town. They hire a religious guy to make them so they're not gay anymore. It's some entity that is not real to other people, but shows up as what they want the most, and it tries to kill them whenever they're alone.
It's a movie, right? I saw.
That's what Nick and I saw.
Really? I saw the ad for that when going to see that movie. I saw Obsession.
Yeah, no, actually, it was coming out around the same time. It's a cool movie. Too many gay people. I say that as in, this is a small town. There's maybe 6 or so main characters, or important characters. 5 of them are gay. Too many gay people for a small town.
DEI, no, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no.
I'm kidding. No, are you Catholic? I'm sorry.
I don't even know. I was raised Catholic. I was Catholic for my whole life. When I was in high school, I tried really hard to get into it. It was really hard being gay and people being you don't belong here, but I want to belong here. Yeah. So I'm kind of right now, and I'm at a point of, I understand the point of religion, and I can honestly feel drawn to it at certain points where it's damn, this is kind of unexplainable. How the fuck do we go from here to here? But also at the same point, I don't find the same kind of solace in it as certain people do, because to me, it never felt like a community of people that wanted me to do better, that wanted to have eternal hope in me. It felt more like a community of people that wanted to get rid of me. So I'm kind of non-denominational. I'd say I'm Christian to an extent. I still believe in, I don't know, I still think that I believe in a Jesus Christ figure at the very least, and I think monotheism is the way to go personally, but I don't know quite exactly what
I see.
Yeah.
The only reason why I was asking, because I don't know.
No, yeah.
To me, Well, I'm really Christian. Like, I'm
Valid.
extraordinarily
That's
Christian,
valid.
right? I got a whole story and all that.
Okay.
Maybe you share it or not tonight, but I really, after becoming like a real Christian, because right, I think there's a lot of people in the U.S. That say they're Christian. Oh, I'm a Christian, and it's kind of like a casual. Oh, I'm a Christian.
Their Christian thing is just like, I'm like you.
Yeah, it's like a Christian as in like I go to church and I wear a cross. It's not that they've truly accepted,
There's a phrase in the Catholic Church of priests are Catholics. They go to church on Christmas and Easter, and that's it.
Yeah, the Creasters.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like when I truly became like a real Christian, and I was like, oh, like this is actually what I believe. I started having a lot of problems with the Catholic Church because I started getting more. I started reading more of the Bible and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the more I read, to me, I'm seeing, or at least what I feel like I see, that the Catholic Church is in the wrong in a lot of areas. But I can kind of understand. I don't understand why it's still as big as it is today. But the reason why I can just accept it in my mind is, when you think about it, the Catholic Church was, because I don't know how into it you are or not, but it's from what I see as a Protestant kind of, is that there's a lot of worship of saints and angels and the Virgin Mary and all that, when the Bible is really clear about idolatry. It's like you cannot do that, and you can only worship God, Jesus, the Holy Trinity, right? That's very clear. That's it. There's nothing more, nothing less, right? Mm-hmm. And you see all these prayers to Saint Michael and all these saints and archangels and all that. And it's like, when you think about it, the Catholic Church was made in a time when the ancient Romans were worshiping Jupiter, Apollo.
The Catholic Church is a state religion.
It's a state religion, and it was a branch between the pagan ancient Roman religions of Zeus. I don't remember. That was Greece. I'm sorry.
Jupiter.
Jupiter and all that. It's like that's what they worship, so many gods and all that they had. This day, right? All for different gods and all that. Mm-hmm. They couldn't just be like, no, it's actually one God. No. Right? They couldn't do that, because otherwise the people would have been like, screw you. Right? Yeah. So they kind of had to, I feel like the Catholic Church back in the day had to be like, okay, you can actually pray to the archangels, you can pray to the Virgin Mary, pray to the saints, because imagine if it's like, oh, I worship 100 gods, and then someone's like, yeah, you're wrong, you're going to have to follow this new state religion, and you only worship one.
Obviously, that didn't work out well with the Americans.
Yeah, no. And so that's kind of why I let the Catholic Church, is like, okay, it was very good back in the day. Yeah. Because think about it, it's like if they only knew 100 gods and you tried to limit them to one, they're not going to do that.
Yeah, that's insane. They're like, how can this and this be the same God?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, okay, they had to, it's like a branch. Mm-hmm. It's like an entry, a gateway, I guess. Yeah. Rather than just like a fight.
Which is what they do with holidays, Like Christmas is on Christmas because it was a pagan holiday. Yep. And they just took that, even though there's evidence towards Christmas being in March. Yep. There was a solar eclipse in March back whenever Jesus died. They refuse that because it's so much easier to go with tradition of taking it on a pagan holiday. And I'm sure you've heard the arguments, like, modern Catholic arguments of you're not praying to Mary, you're praying through Mary, and so on and so forth. Yeah. And I think that's valid. I think both sides are entirely valid in their own beliefs. Yeah. That's where I fall short of, I understand the idea of, like, I know this guy's in heaven. It's like carrying a message along, but also at the same time, that's not how it works. That's not how prayers work. Like, if you're praying to God, it's not like you're asking God for things. And you can, whatever. Yeah. But, like, the whole point, at least in the Bible, of a prayer is to give thanks to God for what you have. A prayer was initially like dinner. I don't know if you say grace before dinner. My family still does it. I don't do it when I'm alone. My family does it. I do it whenever I'm with them. We say, bless the Lord, please let us represent, and something like that. It's like a thank you. A prayer is supposed to be a thank you, and it's supposed to be like this is what I hate about modern Christianity. Prayer is supposed to be, and like worship is supposed to be of your own volition. It's supposed to be of your own thing. In the Bible, Jesus literally says, what's the word? It is easier for a camel to get through an eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to get into heaven. Or he also says, something about he will take those to heaven first who worship in their own homes than to worship on the corner in front of others.
Yep.
So it's like, you know, you see all these mega churches.
Wow.
I've never read the Bible cover to cover, but I went to VBS every year. I was in Fusion. I was in all these groups. My mom used to run a cluster group with a bunch of different families, and we were the family that ran it. I made the coffee. I made all the snacks. I did everything for it.
Made the ephod. Sorry.
I love talking to ephod on Instagram. My go. But no, like I do know a decent amount about the Bible. It's very interesting. But no, I always see that stuff, and then like these modern Christians, you know, Texas is implementing the Bible and it's littered with it in the curriculum, which I have mixed thoughts on that. It's another topic of a different time, or maybe same time later.
Yeah.
But it's like, what were we talking about? No, deadass.
Really forgot?
Yeah.
We were talking about how you read the Bible for a second, and then we were talking about the Catholic Church and what
What were you talking about that I started talking off of?
I was talking about how the Catholic Church is very into
Right.
kind of idol worship.
Yeah, no. And so it's really interesting seeing like how a lot of these modern Christians are really into like public worship, public Christianity, spreading Christianity.
The public worship.
And it's almost like they're idolizing these evangelicalism. It's almost like they're praying to God to evangelize, and like that's not it. That's not what the Bible says. It's not what, and that's why I find it so hard to identify as a Christian, is because I see these people doing these things out here. It's like I don't want to identify like they do. I don't want to say I'm this, and then other people get this idea of me. It's like, no, I just want to believe what I believe, and then you can do whatever. I don't want to say this, and then you immediately assume I'm attacking.
Yeah. That's one thing I really dislike about when people are like, oh, I'm Christian. Or it's like, you know, when I go to church, one of the churches I went to in Austin, or I go to in Austin, I feel like there's these people in there that over exaggerate a religious experience that they're having. Because they'll be like, oh my God. It's like, I understand that might happen to you maybe once, twice. Maybe it happens to you all the time. But there's no way it happens to you every Sunday. At least that's what I don't think. I feel like there's a lot of people who just over-exaggerate, and they're just like, I feel the presence of the Lord with me right now, and I feel it. And I'm up there, I'm in church, and I feel like you're lying. Like, it feels what you're doing is fake, so that either you look like you're having some crazy religious experience. I feel like there's a lot of fake Christians, you know,
Absolutely.
Wolves in sheep's clothing type thing, right?
It's like a trend almost.
Yeah, because one of the things I won't probably ever forget in high school was there was this one, you know, I was kind of in high school. I was a bit more popular, right? And you know, it was only because I would talk with everybody, right? It's not that I was like, oh my God, Aiden, right? He's talking with me, right? It's more of a like, oh, I just talked with everybody, and it's like everybody knew me.
Yeah.
Right? And one of the dudes, you know, he was just in my class and he happened to sit next to me. His name was Jacob. And he was a really big football guy, so of course he's pretty popular. And he would always wear this like cross on his wrist and on his neck, and I'm like, and then one day I just was like, oh, you know, I was talking to him a little bit because he was just at my table, right? You know, of course we talk all the time. He was like, oh, you know, did you go to church today? Or did you go to church on Sunday? Like, no. I was like, okay, well, you know, do you go to church? No, I don't go to church. He was like, well, are you a Christian? He's like, yeah, I don't know.
That's so weird.
And he's like, and I was like, well, why are you wearing a cross?
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't know. And I was like, okay. It's like, and I told him, I was like, I think you should take it off.
Valid.
He was like, did he? No, because of course he didn't have to listen to me, right? That's his decision. But it's like, you don't believe what you're wearing, and because when you do wear it, it kind of portrays you as like, oh, I'm a Christian, you know, I'm you know, saved by Christ, and you know, I'm not necessarily holy, but it's like I'm, you know, what's it called? I'm saved, right? It's
Yes.
like,
Yeah.
and so it's like, to me, it's like I feel like a lot of people, you know, it's of course it's a very American thing, right? Because when you look at Europe and all that, they've very clearly fallen away from secular belief. Is it secular?
Secular is non-religious.
Okay. Then they've fallen away from Christianity, of course, where they were like
Yeah,
rock
Europe used
solid.
to be like for Crusades. Yeah.
Yeah, Europe used to be known as Christendom, right? Christ's kingdom.
Yeah.
Right? And, you know, then they fell away. America was falling away, but then, I don't know if you know, but we had the Second Great Awakening. There's all these...
Yeah, I remember learning about that.
Yeah, there's all these traveling preachers in the U.S., and then they awoke the American people again to the Bible and all that. And then ever since then, America has been so much more religious than all of the West.
So interesting, yeah.
Right? Isn't that nuts? It was just poor preachers just going town to town and just tent revivals, and they're just like, bam, and that's what caused that's why Christianity.
The $10 million Catholic Church was a tent that my family goes to. That was a tent back literally 30 years ago.
Yeah, I mean,
Crazy.
and I mean that's why America's so religious as compared to the rest of the Western world, because you can look at Canada and all of Europe, and none of it is anywhere close to the U.S.
Yeah.
It's just because of the Second Great Awakening. The pastors in that 1830s or whatever were like, America is being just like Europe, and we're going away from God, and they're like, okay, we're going to change that, and they did.
It's very interesting. It's very interesting seeing all that, and like how they did all that.
And that was an America-only event.
Yeah, no, that was truly one of the first American revivals. Was the Second Great Awakening.
Yeah, and then it's like, ever since then, it's like, if religiosity kind of declines, something happens and it'll come back up.
Yeah.
Like you look at the 50s, it's like everybody was going to church, and then it went down, and then it's kind of peaking back up right now.
Yeah.
Because you hear about, right, there's a lot of stories out there, it's like, oh, the Gen Z revival ain't real. But, what if it is? Like, I know a lot of people, this might just because we're in Texas, but it's like, I know a lot of people that have been like, yeah, I've gotten into Christ and all that, and, they're being genuine about it. So maybe it is a real thing. Maybe it isn't. But it's like, it seems that kind of religiosity ebbs and flows in the U.S., whereas everywhere else it just kind of straight up declines.
I wonder why. Maybe it's some sort of cultural thing. Maybe it's some sort of rebellious thing, you see the rest of the world, we're the U.S., we're unique, we're independent, we're free from the rest of the world. Maybe that's something that drives it.
I think it's kind of ingrained in U.S. culture at this point, because of course Founding Father Day.
As much as the separation of church and state is a thing, in God we trust is on every coin.
Let's see, one nation under God. That wasn't part of the Pledge of Allegiance until the 50s or whatever.
Until the Soviet Union.
Yeah, and not until the Soviet Union. Why? Because we're better than the Soviets. We're God-fearing.
Yeah, we're God's people.
And so I feel like that's legitimately part of the political culture and just everything culture part of the U.S. Because you go back into the 1700s, it's like, oh yeah, they were all really religious then. They kind of fell off. Second Great Awakening, they all came back on, and then it's just kind of ever since then, it's like religion. And it's like, think about it. It's like James Tallarico.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily know if he's going to win or not. I'm not going to even comment whether he's going to have good chances or not. But it's like his message that a lot of people I know resonate with in the Democratic Party. It's like he's mixing both the Bible and Democratic values in the same thing, rather than just promoting one or the other.
Yeah.
Also, I got to use the restroom again. My bad.
No, I will do it after you. But no. There's something I was going to say, and I forgot. What was I going to say? What was I going to say, Jack? You remember? Video is 1 hour and 14 and 25 seconds so far. Fetty Wap. There's a Fetty Wrap menu at BJ's? No. Some sandwich shop. I don't know. I saw a funny commercial about it. It wasn't funny. It was actually really awkward. I didn't like it. But... oh, I remember. Early Christian religion... actually, just any religious architecture within Europe is honestly some of my favorite architecture ever. I took art history, AP art history in high school. Genuinely coolest fucking class ever. I learned about so many different cultures, so many different, how art is an expression of humanity, like throughout people, and it's like almost like an eternal compass of like proving how like human we are by expressing our beliefs and our things, and different belief systems and different ideologies come in different forms. Like in Muslim faith, you could not predict God. You could not put God on any form of art ever. Allah is unfathomable. Literally every art was nature, because nature, God made nature, and therefore the best way to portray your love for God is by recreating His creations in a still form. And so a lot of their art is natural and about nature and all. But then if you look at early Christianity, Christian art in Europe, it's very different. The architecture is very focused on like velocity? No. A lot. You know, like you have a lot of cool stuff. Like the Chartres Cathedral is fucking incredible. Flying buttresses were such an interesting invention because they only lasted for so long. But like Notre Dame, I don't actually know how to say that, Notre Dame? I don't know. No one cares. I don't care. Stuff like that. The architecture is so interesting, so unique. It's so grandiose. That's the word I was looking for. And it's so funny too, because St. Paul was built, and then the Hagia Sophia was built by the Ottomans? No, it was built by some Muslim empire. It might have been the Mughals, it might have been the Abbasids, I don't know, somewhere. It was literally built to rival St. Paul's Cathedral. It was literally built to be better, taller, larger, cooler than St. Paul's, but both are fucking incredible. If you look at the religious art, all of art for a little bit was just religious. It was just all about God, it was all about Adam, it was all about everything religious. And even look at like catacombs within like Rome and like the whole Roman Empire. You have points where before Christianity was legal, you have art. And so interesting to see how art reflects people. If you look at the Aztecs, you look at stuff, the Aztecs never signed their own work. So if you ever see a piece of work signed by an Aztec or a Mayan person, it's important. That is an important artifact. If you look at the Egyptian Empire, from the old empire to the new age, the old empire, the Egyptian, is so fucking far back. So like, literally like thousands of BC is when the original Egyptian empire came. Like their art is so interesting. And there's a point in Egyptian art where there's a one god. They had a monotheistic religion for one pharaoh, because that pharaoh truly believed in monotheism. Not in Christianity, but in a monotheism in that sense. It's so interesting. And so like how art reflects as a person is so cool. And I love early Christian architecture. Not just because it's Christian, not just because whatever, but they put so much emphasis on the grandiosity of it, on the unique detail of this and that, and how this affects it, and how the devil looks at this, and how God looks at this, and the overall shape and everything. It's so beautiful. And it's all under construction for so long, and they took so much of their time to build it. It's just so cool. It's so fucking cool, y'all. Oh. Yeah, I'm chilling, trust. But it's so fucking cool. Like, you'll have no fucking clue how amazing it is. Art. And, like, there's so many things that you can talk about art. Like, architecture, art, cuisine, how people ate, and how what they ate is affected by, like, cultural stuff. And, you know, like, there's, like, Sharia law, which you can't eat this, you can't eat that. There's Hebrew law, which you can't eat this, you can't eat that. And, like, everything is affected by cultural, like, and so cool. And, like, food is an art. I love food. I don't know if y'all love, but I fucking love food. And food is so cool. But it's also an art form. It's a science. It's like, so unique, and people take it for granted sometimes. You know, life's moving so fast. You have one chance to do so many things. And it's like, you don't get another one. So I understand why people want to, but then you don't make the most of everything. You look at these art pieces like, oh, that's cool, I understand, that's really cool. And then you don't really understand it. Like, Raphael was a fucking slut, bro. He slept with so many women, and he was 18. He was 18 and 20 when he died, and he slept with so many women, bro. He was like a genius, like a genuine prodigy at art. He was insane. He was super cool. Died super young, too. Genuine slut, though. Love fucking woman. He did. What I was saying. But yeah, no, like, do you, like, it's like you have to truly understand. One piece of art that I fucking hate is Composition by Pete Mondrian. Fuck you, Pete Mondrian. You have other cool arts. You have this other composition that you had. That was your fucking streets. The streets by your fucking studio. It looks so cool. It looks organic. It looks like... Oh, sorry. That was my phone falling. It looks like human. It looks real. It looks like normal. It looks like something you'd see in your life, something you could imagine, something you can put a picture, a face to. And you have this fucking shit. You have lines on a white canvas with red, yellow, and blue. Fuck you! A kindergartner could have made that. Fuck you, it's not balanced at all. The red's in the wrong place. The yellow's too far away. Sorry, I'm really aggressive about the piece. I fucking hate this piece. Bullshit. Kill yourself. That doesn't deserve to be famous. You have other good pieces of work. Shut the fuck up about how balanced and how emotional you felt and how it took you 12 years to finish this. Shut the fuck up. You didn't need to do all that shit. My non-existent son draws better than you, slut. Okay. Yeah, other than that, I think art is really cool. And I think there's a lot of different pieces of art in like ways you can act, like do art, you know, through dance, through food, like I was talking about, through architecture, through drawing, through whatever. I think there's so many different ways that you can express emotion and physicality of things, of perceptions, and I think that's such an important part of the human aspect. And it's been so cool in the past and how art was fame. If you had the fucking rich Italian people that starts with an M, I think, whatever their name is, if you had them buy your art, you were famous. Da Vinci, Michelangelo, Donatello, all, you know, the fucking Madrids? No. Fuck, I don't remember the name. But they were cool, and if they bought your art, you were cool. So art's been just an integral part of humanity. You know, the Venus of Willendorf, which is just a naked woman. But it wasn't used for sexual purposes. They worshipped the woman because they gave birth to new life. And then the agricultural revolution happened, and then women became less important because the men for some reason they had separated to be stronger and could do more farm work, and the woman was left in the kitchen. So on and so forth. Modern policies, modern ideologies. I'm going to the bathroom now. I've talked enough.
What were you talking about?
I got to art and cathedrals because I took AP art history, and I genuinely, one of the coolest things, I love the Structure Cathedral. One of my favorite pieces of architecture ever. If I could see that in person, I could kill myself and be happy. And that's it's a weird thing to say, but truly, I think stuff like that is so incredible.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, I guess a bit to go off of what Johnny said, it's like a lot of cathedrals, one of the things I like about them are their spires. It's, at least when I go to Vermont, my aunt lives over there. A lot of the churches over there have a singular spire that points towards the heavens, and I think that's one of the coolest things ever. Because it's very clearly trying to show, it's we're trying to, have the spire touch the heavens. And of course, if you read the Bible, it's that's what caused all the languages to form with the Tower of Babel, because humanity tried to build close to the heavens and all that. But I think it's more of I don't know, a declaration of faith, I guess, with those old school churches where it's like, it's trying to point towards the heavens as a sign of everything around us is created from above as, you know, I don't know where I was going with that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I was talking about how, I don't know if have you ever been to the Northeast, kind of Boston, New York?
I've been to Pennsylvania?
Oh, I don't know. It kind of depends on where in Pennsylvania, but you know how in those, you know, the New England area, I guess, that the churches will have a singular spire that's like really high.
Yeah.
To me, I was saying that, you know, it's kind of reminds me of like the spire touching the heavens, and you know, it's like Tower of Babel type thing. But I think it's different because it's more of a declaration of faith. It's the one spire points towards the heavens, and it's like, okay, well, if you look all around you, it's like it was created from above. That's what that's what I think it interprets, or I think that's what it symbolizes personally to me. Because it's like, awesome, dude. Hell yeah, David Allan Coe. But it's like, I don't know, I think, because you don't see those churches anywhere else. Really. Even in Europe, because it's like Gothic architecture and all that with their cathedrals. Did you see the Madrid Cathedral? They just finished building it after going for like 50 years.
Cool.
That's a really cool cathedral.
It's so cool.
I would love to go and see that.
I would love to backpack across Europe and just see all this different architecture, bro.
I know, right?
I'm such a weird ass like autistic creature for like ancient and just like genuine architecture. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, because I feel like, you know, of course one day we'll look at, you know, what we're looking at now and be like, oh, that was like this type of architecture, right? But to me it feels really bland. Like, it's like my biggest, you know, example, I guess, is McDonald's. It's like, you know, they used to have the golden arches and the playscapes and all that, and now it feels very middle-aged, and, you know, they have the brown and the gray and the black and all that, and just squares, very geometric shapes.
I think religion has a part to play in that.
Really?
Because as companies try to appeal to a bigger crowd, being secular is the best way to do so. Because, you know, religious people still enjoy secular things.
Yeah.
You don't have to just talk about God all the time, type shit.
Yeah.
And so, like, that's why they go towards more something like that. But, and like, I'm not saying you have to be religious. That's absolutely not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But, like, if you look back at the Madrid Cathedral, the reason they built it so ornate, so beautiful, is to appease God. And be like, hey God, we love you so much that we put 250 years in this one single building for you.
Isn't that nuts?
And so, like, unironically, I think a drive towards secularism is partially something you could coincide or put with that as a collaboration towards modern minimalist architecture.
Yeah.
Because, you know, when you're building it you're building it to decrease the cost.
I guess.
All about money. Money is the new God kind of shit.
Yeah, I feel like that's true.
Wow.
Jeez.
I have words to say about money. Money is not a god. Money is something that you control, not the other way around. You should understand the extent of your finances and what you're able to do, but never, ever let your existence be controlled by a number.
True.
You just like if you want to go do something, find a way to do it. Some fucking bullshit like that, bro. Like,
true that.
Unironically, live your life as you need to. You get some like 1.5 lives or something, I don't know. You need to use all of that. 1.5 is not a big number. Talk about the earth, 500 billion years old or some bullshit like that. You know, do what you want and be wise with what you do, but just like don't let some stupid ass 80-year-old in Kentucky tell you that the IRS needs you arrested. that's the wrong sentiment. I got a little off the hook there.
No, I do know what you're saying though. One of the sayings that my cousin put me on, I guess, was because he was talking about my dad, because my dad for the longest time up until very, very recently lived to work, and you work of course because of money.
Yeah.
So it's more of a live for money
type
thing, but live to work sounds better, right?
Absolutely.
But now it's like it seems, at least for me, both him and my mom are trying to work to live, and it's like it's a very simple idea, and I feel like a lot of people would be like, that's kind of BS, live to work, work to live, and it's like that's too simple. But I don't know, to me it's kind of like,
it's not communicative.
I don't know, to me it's like a very real thing, because you meet a lot of people, and to me, a lot of people that are very sad and they just aren't content with their life. It seems that they haven't found a way to work for their life. Work to live, and that they live to work, and they kind of haven't. Excuse me.
Yeah, no, I completely get what you're saying.
Because it's like, I don't know, I've met so many adults, and it's not necessarily that they're depressed, it's more of like they just dislike where they're at.
Absolutely.
And they've disliked where they've been at for years, and they don't like where they're heading, and it's like, everybody says like, oh, just change your job. It's like, I think that's the wrong mentality also. Maybe it is the right mentality for you, or whatever, or maybe in your situation it is. But I think a lot of the problem is coming with the mentality of, rather than live to work, you should work to live.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, it's like, oh, well, I can't take days off or something like that. I'm just too stressed. I got so much projects to do. For me, one of the things, like in my life, that I've already decided, it's like, I'm not gonna miss important things for work. It's like, I think that's such a dumb idea.
Literally.
Because it's like, right, you only get one shot at life, at least on this earth, and it's like, to say that you skipped out on something really big, to be like, oh, I worked, when you do that,
bullshit, bro.
So much of your life, it's like, really? And of course, right, if you work at McDonald's all your life, you need the money, right?
Yeah.
You're probably gonna need the money. But like, if you have the ability, which I'll admit freely that a lot of people don't have that ability, and so it's a different situation for them. It's like, but for those that do have the ability, like, there should be truly no reason that you should just like hate everything about your life. To me, it's like, at that point, it seems more like you have an issue of mindset than you do necessarily of an issue of money or time or something along those lines.
If you hate your life, you hate yourself, because you're the person that got you.
Yeah, flat out.
So like, and like, you only get one, so like, that's such a waste. Like, if you believe in, like, with your atheist, if you're religious, if you believe in God, and like you believe He put you here for maybe a reason, just to put you here, why would you waste His creation like that?
Yeah.
And if you're an atheist, you have this one chance. Why would you waste your potential, your ability to do shit on nothing? So like, both ways.
Yeah. Going back to the very first thing we were talking about, it kind of reminds me of why I became like an EMT and doctor.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's kind of reminded me of all that.
Okay.
Excuse me. But like, I remember as a kid, it was like when I'd be going to my mom's work and all that, like I'd be so bored, and I could see that she just hated being there. And it's like, granted, she changed jobs. That's the nice bit, right?
Yeah.
She changed jobs, but like, she worked there for like 10 years. It's like, think about that. Imagine going to a place you absolutely hate for 10 years for like more than 50% of those 10 years. That's ridiculous.
I could never.
Like,
Genuinely.
That is like, honestly, from what I think of nowadays, and of course I'm in college, very idealistic. We'll see how it goes in the long run, right? You know, I feel like this happens with everybody, but this is how I feel like right now.
Yeah.
But it's like, I feel like at that point, it's like, why live, man? It's like, legitimately, it's like, you're gonna go to sleep and then you're gonna go to a place you hate for 10 hours. Because it's like you whenever you're awake, it's like you hate what you're doing, and then you go to sleep and that's your good time. It's like
That's
you dream.
Crazy. That's
You dreaming is you're like, oh, I can't wait to escape, and you just dream. That is to me, that's the dumbest thing. Of course, it's very idealistic, and I'm not gonna just sit here and be like, everybody should live like the free life and all that. No one should have a job and all that. Obviously, we need to work for money. That's just how life works, right?
Yeah.
But, and of course, that's never gonna change, ever.
Yeah.
But it's like, if you're going to pick a career, it's like you should pick something that you love more than whether it makes you money or not.
Absolutely.
Because my mom, at least on my side, it was like she picked something that she loved. However, she chose the wrong company. And rather than move companies, she was just like, I'll ride it out. And she was miserable for years. And she regrets all of her time there. It's like, imagine if you're looking back when you're 80 years old, you're retired, and you're like, I regret 10 years of my life.
That's 1/8.
That's 1/8 of your life you regret. It's like, that's ridiculous.
0.125. 12.5%.
Yeah, it's like 12% of my life, I regret that.
That's
like,
that's
that's ridiculous.
Holy shit.
Because, right, it's the likelihood you're going to live to 90s. Well, kind of. At least for a guy, it's kind of low. You know, for a lady, it's a bit higher. Just it's how it works, statistics. But it's like, you know, to me, it's like 80 years old. To me, it's like that's where I can think of right now. It's like when I'm 80 years old and because right when I'm 80 years old, I'm picturing I'm on my deathbed. It's like I'm gonna die. And it's like if I look back and I'm like, damn, I regretted the place I worked. That's more than half your life.
Yeah.
You regret more than half your life. Are you serious?
That's insane.
It's like, did you ever live then, right?
Yeah.
It's like, sure, you lived until you were out of college, and then after that, it's like, well, then I stopped living.
Yeah.
That's stupid. So, no, you go ahead.
Regret is just you realizing like what you could have done, honestly, right?
Yep.
So like that's you having that potential. If you looking back was like, I could have done this, then you can do it now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to look back and do it in your head. Do it now.
That's one thing, you know, I'm very glad that I learned, I guess, in 8th grade when COVID happened. Because, right, I got really sad and really depressed, and it was like one of the lessons I took out of it, because I took many lessons out of it, but I think the biggest lesson of the life I live right now is like, who cares, legitimately? Yeah. Because it's like, you can do something stupid today, and in 3 months, people are probably gonna be like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
And unless it was something like bananas, people are probably not gonna remember.
Literally, yeah.
You can say something stupid, you can say the wrong thing, you can make a bad joke, or you can embarrass yourself in a stupid way. The likelihood someone's gonna be like, oh, you're the guy that did this? It's really low, man. Now, if you were running down the street naked, maybe that's a different thing, right? But it's like...
No, I think we should bring streaking back.
Right, bring streaking back. But it's like, unless you're doing something like illegal, probably, you'll be fine. Yeah. Like I've done, right after 8th grade, I was really sad, and then I came back on the top of it, and I was like, well, who kind of cares? And so in high school and in college, and hopefully forevermore, it's like, I'm not going to care what other people think about me or the actions I do. That's what I live with nowadays. That's one of the reasons why I said yes to half the stuff I did. I eat cheese. But it's like who cares, right? Because you can do all this stupid stuff, and in 8 years' time, you'll be a name on a sheet, and you'll be like, oh, this was the person in your case, my life. But it's like, no one's gonna remember who you are, probably.
Yeah.
If you're a yell leader, maybe. But other than that, no. Absolutely
I
not.
barely know the other person in my life.
Yeah, it's like, even within Bonfire, it's like, 4 years ago, I don't know. I don't know a single one of them at all.
I could tell you one of their names, and I could probably tell you the others if I thought hard enough, but
yeah, it's like,
I don't know them.
yeah, it's like they did so much, and they, yada, 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 but it's like, 4 years later, who are you?
Yeah.
And that's kind of my mentality. It's like, once you leave college, excuse me, unless you do something colossally stupid, i.e., something that's going to go on your record, no one's going to care. Like your criminal record, no one's going to care. Like if you got messed up at a party and then you did something stupid, like you broke a fence or something like that, it's not like anyone's going to remember. It's going to, you're the guy who broke my fence, I hate you. That's why I've kind of been like, whatever, with what I do, ever since 8th grade.
And I'm not gonna lie, ever since we had that conversation in the Hello Boy Lounge, low-key, W conversation.
W combo.
I've been trying to low-key kind of not embody, but imagine myself doing that more so, because I have had the issues of self-consciousness and I have to think about everything I do. I still think about things I did in the 8th grade and 8th grade, fuck, I messed up. That was so long ago, bro. And so I've definitely been it's so interesting how you meet people and they can have either no impact or a massive impact on your life.
Yeah.
And it's even the just random things that happen. You end up doing this, you end up doing that. And it's just that's what makes you as a person you.
Yeah, even the littlest relationships that you really think that have no impact on you, it's like they all do. Every single relationship, bad, good, medium, whatever. Person you call like a friend, but they're more like an acquaintance kind of person. Yeah. Every single person has an impact on you. And that's why I'm very careful with the people I choose as friends, because it's when you I guess get to that deeper level of relationship with anybody, it's no matter how little in the long or short term that you think that they have an impact on you, they will forever have an impact on you. Yeah. Because it's if you make friends with a bunch of drug addicts, you're probably going to be a drug addict, right? Yeah. Or if you make friends with a bunch of people who end up being crazy criminals, you'll probably be a crazy criminal also, because even if you were friends with them for 1 year, it's their habits rub off on you. Literally, yeah. No, I've known people for a couple months, and I start low-key saying similar phrases to that. Right? I have a phrase, I say that's valid a lot. Yeah. I unironically had a coworker who I worked with for 2 months who started saying that's valid. So it's insane about just every little thing. Yeah, literally everything. Because it's one of the things I also keep in my mind a lot is, in terms of friendships, it's a lot easier to drag someone down than it is to pull someone up, right? So it's if you make friends with people who you think that are morally kind of degenerate or morally compromised or socially compromised, whatever it is. Yeah. If they're not the best people and they're not the best people, if you make friends with a lot of those people, it's a lot easier to drag you down than it is to pull them up, right? And so that's one of the reasons why I'm very careful with the people I hang out with. Just because it's I know that if I make friends with a person that I know is not a good person, there can only be like one or two of them. Because other than that, if there's more than that, they're gonna start influencing me negatively.
Yeah.
That's how I'm gonna, talk to other people, and then they're gonna think of me in a certain light, and I'll think of them in a certain light, good or bad. And it's like, I don't want that. I want like a clean slate, and I want you to think of me as a good person. I want to think of you as a good person. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like one of my good friends when I was young, his name was Joshua, and in all honesty, he was better than me in most regards. Like his family was richer. He was honestly smarter than me because he went to like Khan Academy, Mathnasium, all that stuff, that his mom forced him into. So he was like way ahead in everything, right?
Damn.
Literally had like the golden ticket as compared to me, right?
Damn.
Well, nowadays, he got into the wrong crowd. He's now in prison, right? He's in prison and I'm here, right?
Yeah.
He's, when he gets out of prison, his mom and my mom are friends, like pretty close friends, and she'll tell me about what he's doing and all that, because I don't keep in contact with him. He's like, it's not that he's beneath me, because I consider all people very, very equal, because one of the things I absolutely hate is that when people think they're better than one another, it's like, oh, I look down on you. Like, are you serious? How are you going to look down on me? I don't care how rich, poor, morally upstanding or not, no matter what you are, you do not deserve to be able to look down on me. It's like, that's ridiculous. I don't know.
No, it's valid.
But it's like, I don't know, for him to have like the golden ticket as compared to me, like he had everything going for him and he screwed it up by hanging out with the wrong crowd. Now, I'm not going to be like his friends are the sole reason. Of course he had a problem. Of course he had something to do with it. In fact, he had a lot to do with it, right? Of where he is now, right? Because nobody tells you to commit a crime, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a lot of the times people don't tell you to commit a crime, right? And it's like, how in the world can the one with all the advantages end up literally on the bottom of the rung, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like whenever he's out of prison or jail or whatever, his mom will tell my mom, is like, oh, he's working at a water park. It's like, what type of lifestyle is that? You're going to work at a minimum wage job when you're 20, 21? It's like,
That's scary.
it's like, he's not going to college. He didn't even finish high school.
Wow.
He dropped out. It's like, and then he went to jail.
Wow.
It's like this man's future, unless he dials in,
Mm-hmm.
it's like, it's not looking good, honestly.
That's
And it's
cool.
like, he had all the advantages in his life, like that anyone could ever ask for. Smarter, richer, better family relations, like literally everything. He had it all, and he squandered it because he hung out with the wrong people.
That's so scary.
I don't know.
So interesting how you have choices you can make, and you know the correct answer in your gut, but sometimes you just don't go with it.
Yeah,
I just fucked it up.
true that. Oh, but back to what I was saying about regretting 1/8 of your life, because
Yeah.
one of the reasons why I became an EMT. Well, I guess I'll tell the whole story on camera. But so it was 11th grade, right? It was junior year in high school, and I took this class called medical terminology. The teacher of that class was also the EMT instructor from my high school, and I took her class in sophomore year, but I had to drop it because I took tennis instead, because it was like, well, I want to join a sport rather than be a chud, right?
Valid.
And so I dropped her class. I felt bad, and I told her, you know what, I'll come back to you next year. I feel really bad about dropping. I promised I would be in this class because I know you wanted me in this class, and so I was like, okay, I'll join next year. And then, junior year came around, and then I joined her medical terminology class, and I busted my chops in that class, and it's like I was studying, and I was going hard at it, and I still very much do that to this day, right? I'm very much like a
Yeah.
well, I guess I'll tell you, like most of the reason why I'm able to go to college, at least at this prestigious university today, is because of scholarship, right?
Oh, okay.
And if I get a bad GPA, if I'm like 3.0, it's like all those scholarships are gone, and then I'm gonna have to pay for that, which, if we're being honest, in my situation, ain't gonna happen.
Valid.
Right? So it's like I'm gonna have to unenroll and be a chud for my whole life. Right?
Yeah.
And see, it's like for me, it's like I have to lock in on my classes. Like whenever I think I'm gonna get a bad GPA for the semester, it's like, okay, I need to fix this, or my scholarships, they're gone.
Yeah.
Right? So that's just me. But back to the high school thing. So I was junior year in high school. I was busting my chops in this class, and the EMT teacher noticed that, and she was like, "Hey, I would really like you to join my EMT school next semester, or next year for your senior year." And I was like, "No, I'm going to be an engineer," because my family in Corpus does that, right? All of my family, right, does that on my dad's side. They're chemical engineers in Corpus and Houston.
Only reason I'm an engineer is because I like math and science.
Mm-hmm.
I hate engineering.
Yeah. But one of the like, I guess, top dogs in my family, her name is Tracy, and she's like buku rich. She's like, she lives in a mansion. It's crazy.
Wow.
It's like ridiculous. She's bananas rich. And she's like a top level executive for some crazy oil company. And she's like, if you're a chemical engineer, I'll get you a job like that.
Damn.
And I was like, really? And she's like, it's easy money. 4 years, so much money. And I was like, you know what? I'll do that. Easy money, count it. I shadowed one of my cousins who was a chemical engineer for the company that she worked at. And it's, I'm not going to, of course, reveal the company because it's going on YouTube and all that. It's like, right? It's an American company, oil company, and she's a high-level executive, very good paying, very good benefits, very good everything you could ask for. I shadowed her for a day, and I was like, I cannot do this. She was, of course, it was an open-air office and all that, but it was like she was at her computer all day. She seemed miserable.
Oh,
She seemed like she was having the worst time of her life.
valid.
And I was like, imagine doing this for 40 years. I can't do that. I'm sorry.
No.
It's like, I'm sorry. And so very quickly I was like, I'm not going to be an engineer. I'm sorry. What?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like that for everywhere or just for there. But it was like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to risk it. And so I was like, well, I need to find something else. And so I didn't think I was going to do EMT. And I mean, that teacher tried everything in her power. She sent like all of her students after me. Like, she sent the hounds on me. And so, because I would show up at 8 a.m. every day to school when my school started at 9.
Damn.
And all of her cause it was just so I could get some work done.
Before my school started at 9.
Right. And it was just so I could get my work done, a lot of work done before the school day started.
Yeah.
And so I'd be in her class, because I would alternate between her class and a pre-calculus class, just doing work with the teacher. If I needed help, I'd be like, hey, how do I do this? They'd explain it. But literally all of our EMT students were like going after me, man.
Damn.
Here's what I'm doing. Here's some crazy stories I've got. Here's what you should do. I mean, she sent everything in her power after me. And eventually I was like, you know what, I guess. Well, actually, it was because, the last straw, I guess. I talked to my my math teacher, who was really influential in my life. His name was Mr. Park. He was a god of all time. He was South Korean, and
Park is very South Korean.
And he had such a great story. And he literally, for algebra 2, because that's what I took in my junior year, I took algebra 2, and literally, like, of the hour and a half class, he would spend maybe 45 minutes teaching, and then the next 45 minutes, like, inspiring. Because he had such a great story, and he was just able to whip me up into a frenzy like crazy. And I was talking to him one day, and I was like, man, like, Mr. Park, I don't know, like, this EMT teacher, you know, she wants me to do this, that. He was like, you know, I never really imagined you as an engineer. I think you should do that. I think you should try it out.
Okay.
And I was like, I guess you're right. And so eventually I told her, I was like, you know what, I'm going to do it. I'll do it. You know, what do I got to do? And then she hit me with like this craziest backhand ever. She was like, well, because you took my class a year late, you're going to have to take the final for the class you should have taken this year in 3 weeks. So I'm going to give you the textbook and you're going to have to read it all. And oh my God, I locked in like crazy.
Damn.
I read that whole textbook. It was called Health Science Theory. That was the next class that I had to take prerequisite for EMT. I read that whole textbook. I crammed it all in 3 weeks.
Damn.
And she was like, you needed 80 on the final in order to even have a shot at this.
Damn.
So I took the final. Got an 86.
Hell yeah.
Surprisingly, I was like, hey,
Okay.
I did that. And then she was like, okay, well, that was the first part. And so the next part, so everything was a points-based system, right? And some of the points came from recommendation of health science theory. So automatically those points are gone. So she was like, you are automatically at a disadvantage. And this EMT school is for all of Pflugerville ISD, which is like 20, maybe like 15,000 students, right?
A lot.
So many, and there's only 20 spots. It's like everyone's going to be competing for this. So it's like, she told me, she was like, you had better do perfect on the rest of these to even have a shot.
She had you on a fucking anime main character type, like,
Right?
here, do this for me, okay.
Training montage.
Have this and this. Holy fuck. Bro, that's crazy.
And so, part of it was an essay, and then a lot of it was an interview.
Whoa.
But it wasn't an interview with just her. It was her, the superintendent of Pflugerville ISD, the principal of the high school, the Pflugerville Fire Department fire chief,
What?
and the medical director of the area.
Oh my
Like,
God.
Bananas lineup. Like,
Holy
this
shit.
is the type of interview that would make even the most professional person, like, poop their pants, right?
Yeah.
It was like, so I walked in there, she didn't tell me any of this, right? Because of course she can't be biased. She can't just give me all the hints and all that.
Yeah.
And so I walk in there, they introduce themselves and what they are, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm in front of elites right now.
Yeah.
And I'm a high school student.
Damn.
And so, to be honest, I do not do the best in the interview. I'm nervous. Because they tell me all this, I'm like, oh my God.
That's valid.
I'm like, oh my God. And so I don't do the hottest interview. But the Pflugerville fire chief, he's an old man. And I get to know this after the fact. And he tells my EMT teacher and everybody there, he's like, you know what? That kid reminds me of when I was applying to an EMT. I want him in this program.
What?
And he gave me full points. He made everybody give me full points for
Oh
that.
my God.
Isn't that nuts?
That's crazy.
That's nuts. He is like a huge reason why I ever got to be where I am today.
Wow.
And then, so the essay portion, I cooked up on the essay. I mean, this was before AI was like a crazy thing, so I was like,
Fuck AI, bro.
fuck AI, honestly. So I was typing it up,
Yeah.
I was logically thinking, I was like, I need to sell myself to these folks. Oh my God. Like, I mean, I did everything in my power to get the most points possible. And at the end of the day, I scraped in.
Damn.
At the end of the day, I scraped in. Because
yeah.
in all of the Pfluger, of course, a lot of people can't qualify, right? But I think like 20 people got denied. Like a lot of people got denied. And I made it in.
Hell fucking yeah.
And so like only the top of the top got in for that class. And we were all locked in, and for all those tests like that we did, so those tests are not the easiest. It's with an online program, and excuse me, and she made it a new thing because it was such a high level class, right? Excuse me again. And she was like, you know, I've never done this before, but we're gonna do this from here on out, like for our class and forevermore. You need an 80% on every exam, or you fail. You get one redo, or you're kicked out. Like crazy high standard.
Same teacher that like.
This is the EMT teacher who tried to convince me to get in.
That's crazy.
And I remember I took the first exam, and I was like, man, you're gonna have to call the fire chief. You're gonna have to tell him I failed. Because I felt so bad after taking the first exam. I got the highest grade in the class.
What?
I'm so serious. And then I was like, you know what? I'm built for this. Like, such a confidence boost, in all honesty. And then we kept going through the class, and we only started being able to do, like, fire station ride-outs and hospital rotations and all that in the springtime, you know, in February-ish. And I didn't know what I wanted to do. I was still very much debating what I wanted to do. And then after my last hospital rotation, because I did 3, you only needed 2, because they're 12 hours a pop.
Wow.
24 hours, right? But I did an extra third one because I wanted to, because I love this so much being in the hospital. I got so many crazy stories from the hospital. I'll share one in a minute, but the last one was really nuts.
I need to work in a hospital at some point.
It's so fun. I'm telling you, if you work in the emergency room, because in the emergency room, that is literally where everybody spawns into the hospital. Think about it.
Yeah.
Think about it. It's like you come in with a tummy ache, you're going to the emergency room. But if you come in 5 gunshot wounds, you're on the deathbed, you're going also to the emergency room. You get everything from the BS to the oh my god.
That's crazy.
And it's so awesome. But the last call I ever got in the emergency room at the hospital, well, it comes with a kind of backstory, or a little bit. So there was a girl that came in, and she was being stupid, right? She choked on this huge piece of brisket, like this big.
Damn.
And she was at a wedding, and I don't know what she was trying to do, but rather than chew any of it up, she just swallowed it. Of course, she's choking on it.
Yeah.
She went out without oxygen for like 10 minutes. So she's like brain dead.
Yeah.
She's like messed up for real. And we are trying everything in our power in the ER to make sure she can even live.
Yeah.
Because she's on like the down, like she's going down the drain.
Yeah.
She's going to die unless we do something about it. While this is happening, everyone's locked in with her. A hemorrhagic stroke patient comes in, which is a brain bleed.
Yeah.
Obviously, the blood just can't drain out anywhere. It's in your skull.
Yeah.
Where else can it go? It's just building pressure. And the thing with hemorrhagic strokes is you get enough blood in your brain area that your brain will literally squeeze out the back of where your neck comes in.
That's crazy.
And you'll die. Like flat out, you'll die.
Wow.
There's no coming back whatsoever.
Wow.
There are some like crazy videos on YouTube because there's some very interesting things that happen when that happens to you. Because when your brain starts feeling that level of pressure, your body doesn't think rationally and is just trying to do anything to like, oh my god, I'm dying, I need to try and survive.
Yeah.
So you'll go into some like crazy like nasty posturing where it's like, oh my god. Like one of the things that'll happen is it's called decorticant and decerebrate posturing. So decorticant, go to your core, you'll be like this, like that, and all of your like muscles will be locked in like that. And the decerebrate is when you'll be like, your arch is like, your back is like arched like that, and you're like completely extended like that.
Like in a possession movie.
Like in a possession movie. And that is like final stages, like you're gonna die in like 15 minutes.
Damn.
Like, you're going to. Like, there's nothing we can do about it, pretty much. Like, you better be on the operating room and they already have you open if you start going into that.
That's crazy.
Like, you ain't gonna make it.
That's crazy.
But, so this guy comes in with a hemorrhagic stroke, so obviously extraordinarily bad, so it's like, we need to get this guy in the operating room, like, now.
Yeah.
So I hear, like, one of the doctors, he calls the operating room, and he's like, hey, we have this patient, hemorrhagic stroke. When's the next available operating table? And then he's like, 20 minutes. The operating room person's like, 20 minutes.
Wow.
20 minutes, we're going to get in there. Because when it's something like that, because everything in the ER works on a triage-based system. Like, if you come in with a toe ache, you're going to be dead last. But then if somebody comes in like an hour later and you still haven't been seated with chest pain, they're going to get in before you do. That's how the ER works. So
right, because triage is like a whole process.
Yeah. So it's like, if you go into the ER and you have something stupid, you're not going to get seated if it's really packed for like 5 hours. But if you have something super serious, you're going to get in like
makes sense. It makes
a
sense.
minute or two. Right? It's not going to take long at all.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. Makes a lot of sense. And so, like 20 minutes, okay, everybody else got moved back in, right? And so I'm like, this is a golden opportunity. I was like, I'm going to go ask the surgeon if I can go in and see this.
Oh.
And so I I ask all the doctors and nurses if they think they would let me see it. And they're all like, absolutely not. You are an EMT student, which is literally the bottom of the EMS rung.
Oh.
Like, you have doctors and surgeons all the way up at the top, and then you have EMT student like way down there. It's like the bottom of the rung.
Damn.
It's actually really nice being at the very bottom.
Yeah.
Just so when I do get up at the top, it's like, I know what you went through.
Valid, yeah,
It's
okay.
like, because, well, I'll say this in a second. And I was like, man, I would really love to go see that. Everybody says, like, no, you ain't going to be able to go in. Everybody's locked in, including me, on this lady who's dying because of the, brisket.
Yeah.
Right? And the surgeon comes out. He's gowned up. He's got all his hair tied up and all that. And I'm like, this is it. This is my shot. I shoot my shot Steph Curry style. I'm like, hey, my name's Aiden. My name's Perez. I'm an EMT student. I would love to go and witness his surgery if you'd be willing to let me in the back of the operating room. And he's like, you know what? Yeah, come on back.
Damn, okay.
And so they get me all sterile and all that. And then I get in the operating room and all the nurses, all that are in there are like shocked that I'm in there. And they're like, well, usually we don't let this happen. You can go stand off into this corner and you'll be like a fly on the wall. And I'm like, okay, at least I get to witness. And then the surgeon walks in and he said, you're going to stand right here. And this is the patient right here. This is me.
This is the whole TV show moment, bro.
This is my whole TV show moment.
That's crazy.
We're right there. I don't know why he has me hold this guy's head for part of the surgery. It's like, me the students. His name was Dr. Baird. I'll never forget him.
The goat.
Dr. Baird.
Shit.
I love that guy. And I saw this guy cut up, like shave his head, cut open part of the skin, saw off part of his skull, drain the blood all in his brain, and a live person's brain. I've seen every single organ in a dead person's body, but I've only seen a live person's brain.
That's crazy.
Like there's only like so many people that got to see that. Like it was bananas seeing that. Like it kind of like pulsates. It's like
really?
with the heartbeat. Yeah.
Oh.
It's weird. It's weird. And I looked at that and I was like, I cannot believe that is a live person right now. Like if I were to like just squeeze his brain, he's dead.
Yeah, that's
like flat out.
That's him.
That's him. He's right there.
Yeah.
Like he's right there. Like whatever happens to that thing, like something crazy is gonna happen to his whole body because something happened to his brain.
I didn't check for this. Not to EMT, but keep going.
Yeah, but you know what? Because one of the signs of strokes are blown pupils,
Makes sense.
facial droop, so it'll be like smiling on one side and unable to control slurred speech. That's what I can think of right now. But like just very clear signs of stroke. This guy had them all, right?
Wow.
It's like, oh my god. He got done with the surgery, reversed. Every single one of them, and he made it. He lived. I literally saw a surgeon save someone's life right there.
That's crazy.
And once I came out of that surgery, and this was like, okay, so part of the story before, like I went into the operating room, was I told all my EMT buddies, like, I'm gonna go ask the surgeon if I can go, and they were all like, bro, like, tell me and see if I can go too, and all that, and I was like, okay. But then whenever I asked, they weren't around. I'm not missing this opportunity. Screw them.
Yeah.
And so the hospital rotations were from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Makes sense, yeah.
And so it was like 5 p.m. So it's like
the end.
It's the end. And surgery, it's not going to take an hour. It's not going to take an hour.
If it takes an hour, I'm sure something's going wrong.
Yeah. And so it's like, I'm going to be here till after time. I'm going to have to make everybody wait. But I was like, you know what? I could care less right now because this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Yeah.
And so we got it at like 8 o'clock. They were mad at me. Oh, like, I did not care. I was like, whatever, bro. Like, I got to see something that none of you will ever see.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
And I was like, literally, like, seeing all of those symptoms reverse out of that guy. I was like, that's what I want to do. Like, this guy literally saved his life.
Yeah.
Like, he was going to die, not a... And so that's when I was like, excuse me, that's when I was like, okay, I'm not going to do anything else but medicine. Because it's like, to me, it's like, I could spend my whole life, like, working for a corporation, make them richer, benefit the executives, maybe even work my way to the top. But it's like, you'll look back at your life and it's like, oh, I made a difference for this company. Whereas seeing that guy literally live to see another day, it was like, man, I made a massive difference. I'm the reason that guy, well, not me, but that guy is the reason.
You saw it, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, that doctor, Dr. Baird, is the sole reason he's still here today. I don't know if he's still here today, but it's the sole reason he's here for another day.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know what? It's like, that is such an impact you cannot make up anywhere else. Like, flat out. Like, someone's dying and you save their life. They may not thank you. They may say screw you. They may never see. They may say screw you because you're going to charge them a lot of money. Just that's how the American system works, right? I hate it, but it's like, I'm not the one in control of it.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's just how it works. I'm sorry that it's like that, but it's like, you're still here because of the interventions of medicine.
Yeah.
And it was like, seeing that and like seeing the joy on that man's face, it was like, I'm still here. I'm surprised. Because it was like, that man woke up and he was smiling. He was like, wow. And his wife was there and his wife was hugging him and crying. He was crying because he saw his wife again. It was like, wow.
Wow.
Like, that's a one in a million, like, that's like a movie scene.
Yeah, literally.
Legitimately, that's like perfect. And I was like, I can't do anything else other than this one. And it's like, working the 911 out in West Texas, it's like, there's been, I haven't had too many crazy bananas calls yet, but I can confidently say there's been like 3 people that they are still here because of me and a partner.
Wow.
Flat out.
Wow.
They never thanked me. They went to a hospital because I was just EMS. I transported them from one place to another to the hospital, right? It's like, they never thanked me, but it's like, you know what? They're still kicking because of me.
That's crazy.
It's like, I cannot believe I saved someone's life and I'm a junior in college.
You've already done, like, that's insane.
Yeah, it's like one of the, actually, hold on. I'll tell the story in a second. I got to rush again.
Fuck. He beat me to it again. I also have to go to the bathroom. That's insane. That's being the reason someone's still alive and witnessing the like reconception of someone's life is insane. To be fair, I guess to some extent, I've done similar things. Like, I can confidently say there's 2 people alive right now that wouldn't be, or at least would have tried not to be multiple times had I not been in their life. I'm not the sole reason, but I guarantee you I'm at least a big reason. So it's like, that's more physical. Like, mine is more mental, and like, but that's insane. I wish. No, I don't. That's kind of scary. EMT, I don't think it's ever something for me. I love the idea of helping people in medicine, and I would love to be a nurse or a surgeon or a doctor or whatever, but like, I don't think I could ever be an EMT. I'm just like, I'm too much of a imaginative person to be like, see someone and be like, okay, I need to not imagine that's me right now and help them. I fear that would freeze up. So, yeah, but I need to change majors. Like, I'm in chemical engineering. I fucking hate engineering, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I need to change majors. I gotta go bathroom too.
Well, I'll wait for you to tell the story.
Sorry. Oh yeah.
Also, I know your phone's at like 20%. Do you want me to like plug it in or something?
Yeah, you can, yeah. You can plug it in and figure out a way to keep it like cordless. Unless you want to stop it.
No, I'm good. We can continue 2 hours.
It's like kind of cathartic having like everything on like camera and everything. That's weird.
Right?
What?
No. Extension cord. I packed it all up this morning. I'm sorry, bro. Also, I say, I don't know if the video will continue to play as it normally does. If, like, it's flipped upside down for the cord to go in. Does it? Or do you just want to flip it to the side?
No, yeah, we can flip to the side. Let me switch so it's like that. Yeah, we can flip it to the side. Okay. can figure out a way to angle it better. I'm sure. Something or another.
Oh wait, is this an iPhone?
Oh, I have a cord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a USB-C.
Oh, okay.
It's the newer iPhones. Well, it's the cheap version of the newer iPhones.
I guess I'm just trying to have an old iPhone. I have a cord. A USB-C, you say? Okay. Oh, you need that.
Forgive me, I am un poquito ritardado. That's the wrong word. That's the wrong language. You know, I actually love languages, and I was learning quite a few of them at one point.
Yeah.
Really trying to get into some.
Yeah.
But for some reason, I just can never commit to a language. So, quiero hablar un poquito español, porque yo pienso que necesito para en Texas, para hablar con muchas personas, necesitas hablar español.
Yeah.
But there's other languages too, you know?
For sure. Yeah. I don't know. I also had that same problem because one of the reasons why, I don't know. I never had such a desire to learn Spanish because one of the things I feel like is easier for other languages initially is English is very clearly the lingua franca. Everybody, I feel like, should know English.
A lot of people do. Believe it or not, it's one of the harder languages to learn.
Yeah.
At least second.
Because it's English is very clearly, it's the business language of the world.
It is. It literally is, yeah.
Right? It's English is the dominant language. Just flat out.
Yeah.
Just because England at first, then taken over by the United States.
Yeah.
Two English-speaking countries for the past 400, 500 years.
It's used to see industrial revolution.
Yeah, it's ever since the modern era, English is the top country has been an English-speaking nation. Therefore, just by nature, since the top countries usually set precedents and all that, and how the world runs, that means English is the lingua franca. So it's as an English speaker, at least for me, it's why should I learn or put effort into another language? Even though, it might be beautiful and, it's going to help me and all that. It's if I need to talk to somebody, I can probably walk a block anywhere in the whole world and I'll find an English speaker, at least someone who can speak English well enough to guide me somewhere.
And that's entirely valid. I think that is a completely understandable point to make. Me personally, I like puzzles.
Yeah.
And languages are like a puzzle, Even speaking English, I'm still puzzling and piecing and putting together thoughts as I'm forming a sentence to make it to the end. I still don't know where it's going to end when I start, which I'm sure a lot of people do that. I don't know. I don't know how people think it. That's a big thing for me. But, so I love languages as a puzzle. Whenever I speak Spanish, it's so interesting because I have to think in English, translate to Spanish, and then speak it. But that's not how that's not how bilingual people think. And so it's to me, it's a puzzle to figure out how can I associate apple with manzana at the same time without thinking apple first. And so that's why I like to learn languages. It's because to me, it's a way that I can express, or I can enjoy myself, and also improve something. So it's yes, I can find an English speaker anywhere. But like you said, a language can be beautiful. Language can be interesting. It can carry culture. It can carry the ability to interact with more people. And so it's if I can adapt that to myself, but also enjoy myself as I do it, I'll take Duolingo classes. I'll take clases de mi accenta, de español. I'll just keep working on it, just because I enjoy it. And I don't know. Also, accents are a thing that I'm really into. As a kid, I was really good at mimicking anything. I can mimic a woman's voice perfectly as a kid. It was kind of insane. You can say it. No, say it. It's funny if you say it, trust. But yeah, so but now I can't, obviously. So for me, just stuff like that is so fun and interesting, and that's why I like to do it. Yeah. Also, like I said, I completely understand your point. There's no necessity.
Yeah, but it's I greatly admire people that speak multiple
Me
languages.
too. Yeah.
Because it's like you took the time and an effort to learn a completely different language.
Yeah.
Which is, to me, now granted, if you learn Spanish, it's a lot easier to speak Italian and
Yeah, absolutely.
French, right? Because they're
Any
very,
Romance language, Italian,
yeah.
French.
They're like so heavily interrelated. It's like you could pretty much just pick them up like,
Yeah.
kind of like that, just because that's how it works with those languages, since they're so related because of Romans and all that. But it's like,
That's why it's called a Romance language.
yeah, but it's like, I don't know, to be an English speaker originally, like one of the teachers I had in middle school, his name was Mr. Warner, and he could speak 8 languages. He's a polyglot, right?
That's crazy,
like
yeah.
he could speak English, Spanish, German, Italian, French, Spanish, Latin, which is a crazy out of left field, and then Chinese. Like,
Chinese is crazier.
like that's, to me, that's nuts. It's like,
Yeah.
how can you speak all of those languages?
And like fluently too, like
Yeah.
they know when someone's speaking them in this language, not this language.
Yeah, it was like, I could not tell. Like, when he'd be speaking in a different language, it was like, oh my god. Like, in my middle school, one of the projects we had was we would have to create a new animal.
Oh.
And in order to get its like family, like official scientific name, we had to go to Mr. Warner because all animal names are Latin, right?
Yeah.
Every single one of them. So he would make a new Latin name for an animal.
That's
Every single
fun.
animal.
That's really
That's
fun.
crazy.
That's really
That's
cool.
crazy. I remember I made it was a 6th grade project. I made like a cat something hybrid, and its tail was fork. It was like forked out. It
yeah.
wasn't just one. And I remember it was Magnifilis Forky Caldo. I remember that. Like I remember that because I was like, because he told me that one time. He was like, "You got it?" I was like, "I got it." Because he had to remember it. That was part of the presentation. Where it was like a huge, like major grade project. It was like you had to say the scientific name of it that Mr. Warner gave him.
Interesting. That's so cool. That's so fun.
He was crazy. Mr. Warner, what a goat.
What a go.
What a goat, Mr. Warner.
I aspire to be someone like that, to have such an impact on someone's life. You know, I'm doing it to so many people. Just like, I aspire to be someone like him, who's so unique that it's like, you can't help but notice, but like, help people because of like, it just happens.
Yeah. Like, for me, it's like, I feel like what I've decided to do, at least right now, is that I want to dedicate my whole life to the service of others. Yeah. But this was one of my first weeks at the 911 service, because before that, I did this thing called interfacility transport, which entailed hospital to home, hospital to hospital, hospital to nursing home.
Yeah.
Every single time, it was legitimately the worst. I hated it. But I also still kind of worked there. So I'm not going to diss on it. No company names, nothing, no nothing. But as compared to 911, it is such a fundamentally different field.
Interesting.
Because that, when you do, it's called IFT for short, interfacility transport. But for IFT, it's most of the time they're stable, so there's nothing really wrong with them. Like, oh my god, they're gonna die. And you're going from someone that is, like, you're going from a hospital no matter what. It's someone who has provided care from what they entered in with. They are either cured or they're well enough to travel. So it's like, you're not really helping.
Yeah.
Right? You're just chauffeur.
Yeah, you're just transporting.
Yeah, it's like, what am I doing? And to have an EMT license and to do that, it's very respectable if that's what you want to do. I'm not going to diss on it, because if 911 had to take all those guys, absolutely not.
Yeah.
it would be overloaded 100% of the time.
Absolutely.
But like 911 is such a different ball game, and it's so much more fun because you'll have BS like toe pain, but then you'll have something bananas like 2-year-old choking and they're dying. It's like, holy, you'll lock in for the 2-year-old and then it's like, you'll hear the toe pain and you're like, are you serious right now? But like,
Wow.
one of the dudes that we 100% saved his life. He had, so one of the clinic, there's a clinic in this town that I work at, right? Out in West Texas.
Okay.
Completely useless. They may as well shut it down. Because anything of any substance is getting, they're going to call 911, i.e. EMS, me, right?
Yeah.
And they're going to be like, you need to take these guys to the nearest hospital, which is an hour and a half away, which is bananas. Most services do not have transport times anywhere near that. So it's like critical. It really sucks because they are actively trying to die on you. And then you have to transport them for an hour and a half. It's like
that's insane.
It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But then when they're fine and it's like, oh, you just need to get checked out, then it's like, whatever. But like, there was one guy we had that was fine, that turned critical like that. It was bad. He had a low magnesium. And from what the paramedic in the ambulance, when I was in the back that was also there, he kind of explained, I could also remember this wrong, so I don't know. But he was like, magnesium basically controls the contractility of the heart.
Okay.
So it controls the rate and the strength. So in low magnesium, heart rate slows, blood pressure drops because the strength of your heart contraction decreases. This guy he was called from the nursing home, critically low magnesium, i.e. he's in really bad shape with his magnesium. And so, to me, coming from Austin, it's like transport him to the clinic, which is a minute away, i.e. not long.
Yeah.
And they're going to give him a shot of magnesium or whatever, treat him, and then they're going to send him back.
Yeah.
But the clinic in this town doesn't have magnesium for whatever reason. Therefore, we have to transport him an hour and a half in a critical condition, to a different town.
Yeah.
That's a huge risk because it's like he could die because he has critically low magnesium at any minute.
Yeah.
We get him in the ambulance, he's fine. Oh, how you doing, sir? Oh, I'm doing great, and we ask him all these questions to see how, aware he is of his surroundings. He does fine. About 20 minutes later, he starts going crazy. His blood pressure is dropping, his heart rate is dropping. Have you ever been you've been to the hospital, right? You know how one of the things that they put on your finger, it measures your oxygenation.
Yeah.
O2 stat. O2 stat starts dropping like crazy.
Oh my god.
All of it, signs of, oh my goodness, he's gonna die.
Yeah.
Right? But the problem is, this guy has a do not resuscitate order.
Oh.
So i.e. we can't do compressions.
Okay.
No defib, nothing like that. And it's an expanded DER, or DNR.
Okay.
No IVs, which is bananas.
That's crazy.
No bag valve mask.
Tell me you want a bag valve.
That's what I'm saying. Like, basically at this point, he was an old man, of course, right? But it was like, at this point, he accepted the fact, like, if I'm going to go, I want to go, like, as quick as possible. He doesn't want to get sick, is basically what he's telling me.
Yeah.
All we could really do, because he ended up falling unconscious,
Okay.
so no oral medications, right? Because he can't control his airway because he's unconscious.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my goodness, this man's going to die in the back of my ambulance. And I started getting real nervous because it's like, I really want to help this man, but by the law, because of his DNR, that when he was mentally okay, he signed, I can't do that. Otherwise, I'll get punished for
Yeah.
trying to save this man's life, trying to do the right thing. That's just how EMS works, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, man, like I want to keep this guy alive, but
Just can't.
he doesn't want to be. Okay, I'm gonna try everything in my power that I can.
Yeah.
All of his vitals are crashing. We put him on a nasal cannula. You know what that is?
The things in the movies was like that.
Yeah, it's the one. It's just the two like little tubes in the nose, and the max that it can go is 6 liters of oxygen a minute. I mean, his oxygen stat, which is supposed to be above 94 preferably, is an 85. Bad news. We crank it up to 6, doesn't change. Oh my God. We're stressing. Me and the paramedic in the back, we're stressing. Oh my God.
Yeah.
So we put a non-rebreather mask, which is one of those like masks that they put over their mouth like that. And we put it on top of the nasal cannula.
Oh wow.
So double oxygenation. And so we crank it up to 15, the max. Doesn't improve. He's still at 85.
What?
It's like, oh my God, this guy's gonna die. We lose his peripheral pulse. We can't feel the pulse right there. He goes completely unconscious. Hey sir, can you talk to me? Nothing. I'm like, he's gonna die. He's gonna code in the back because we have him hooked up to an EKG. I'm just waiting. And one of the things with your blood pressure, your mean arterial blood pressure, which is based, I think, from what I remember right now, is the amount of like pressure in your arteries, like just at all times, minimum, right? It has to be 65 in order to oxygenate your brain whatsoever.
Wow. Okay.
He was at 67.
What?
I.e., this close. Like, one sneeze, gone. Like, I started getting like nervous. I was like, oh my God. Of course, I'm not showing that on my face. I'm very like, game face. It's like, okay, if this guy's gonna die, I'm gonna put on a game face. But internally, I'm like, oh my God, this guy's gonna die. Like, he's gonna die. And we're all stressed out, me and the paramedic in the back. The paramedic in the back calls the doctor in the town. It's called medical direction. He's like, this is what I got. This is what his DNR says. Is there anything else I can do? Anything whatsoever that you would clear me to do so I can make sure he doesn't die in the back?
Yeah.
Doctor's like, no, based off his DNR, just make him comfortable. And I was like, okay, those are the orders, so we're just gonna watch him die. We're going to watch him die. And so we're getting closer to this town, continually declining. And it's like, man, to me it's kind of heartbreaking. It's like, man, I cannot believe this. Like, there's literally nothing I can do that is not against the law to help this man. When there are so many things that we could do to keep him up, to keep him alive. And it's like, I can't do it. But then, I don't know what happened. I guess he started seeing his light flash before his eyes or whatever. But literally, within 10 minutes of the hospital, he started perking up like crazy.
What?
I guess he just started fighting for it.
Damn.
But it was like, because what ended up happening was he was decreasing and everything, right? But then when we hooked him up to double oxygenation, his vitals kind of remained flat for the most part.
Yeah, okay.
For the most part. There was a little bit of decrease here and there. But it was like for the most part, they remained stable. Whereas before it was just like decreasing like quick.
Yeah.
And it was like because of that double oxygenation, he made it to the hospital. And he came back. Because all he needed was magnesium.
Yeah.
Think about it. If that clinic in that town had magnesium,
He would have been.
none of that would have happened.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been this close to death.
He would have been like so talkative when he got the magnesium shot.
Yeah, because at first I was talking to him, hey, how you doing, sir? You know, how long you lived here? Oh, I've lived here my whole life. And then he's telling me his life story, but then he's decreasing, and then, he just kind of slips unconscious, and then it's like, Well, shoot. And then we lose his peripheral pulse right here, and his hands go completely cold. It's like, oh my God. It's like, I can't do anything about it because of what his legal orders say.
Yeah. That's crazy.
But like, legitimately, he is here because of me and that paramedic. Flat out.
Yeah.
Like, there's no one else to attribute it to.
Wow.
All the hospital had to do, inject him with magnesium, boom, he's fine.
Yep.
But it's like, because of me and that paramedic, he's here.
He
is here today.
They wouldn't have injected him without y'all.
Right? Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, that's insane.
But like, one of the calls that, back at the other company that I work at in Austin, it's the IFT company. We, excuse me, W song, I love this song.
Valid.
I love, see, sometimes I like being Mexican and being able to just like passively listen to these type of music. I wonder if the video can hear this or not. I don't know. I bet so, honestly.
With the what?
The video can hear this music.
Oh, I definitely think it can, yeah.
You think?
Yeah. I wonder if it can hear us better or the music better.
Maybe. We'll find out one day. We'll find out when you upload.
Sure. I've heard this melody before, but in what's his fucking name, bro? I learned it in Spanish.
Oh my God! It's
Vivir
literally the most famous artist in the world. He's #1 right now.
Mi Vida from fucking.
That's not his name. That's not what the song is.
Yeah, I know this song. This song is from Bad Bunny. I know that. But no. That literally the trumpet melody sounds exactly like something from Vivir Mi Vida by Antonio Morales is Louis Roman's name. So it's not him.
What's his name?
It's this guy. It's literally like Vivir Mi Vida was this song name. It was like his most popular song.
No, I know.
Oh,
I'm
Roman entonces Morales. He's very Mexican.
Very Hispanic.
Very Hispanic.
I'm trying to. I know who you're talking about. Vivir Mi Vida. I have it on my playlist.
No,
I could
literally,
just
that was
look it
my
up.
favorite like Hispanic song. It's the basic Hispanic song. It's like my favorite Hispanic song for all middle school.
Yeah.
It was good. But no, it just reminds me of that. And I like Bad Bunny. I watching the halftime show after. I was like, damn, this is looking kind of good. Like I didn't think it at first. I was like, I don't know if I like it because I thought Bad Bunny's music was like pop music. I didn't realize he was like this. And so I listened, I was like, this is what I was expecting. But listening to it again, I was like, damn, I actually like this.
Legitimately, like, for the most part, I identify myself as like very American. Like,
Valid, yeah.
I could care less about Mexican culture, despite that's what my culture is, right? Eddie Pettis, that's my last name.
Yeah.
And my dad's side of the family is very Hispanic. You need to learn Spanish, you need to do all this and that. But it's like, when I heard Bad Bunny was going to perform at the concert, or at the Super Bowl halftime show, I was like, man, America is changing. Because when you think about it, right, it's like, when you look at the population trends, Hispanics are not meant to take over whites, flat out, but Hispanics are going to replace whites, because whites are like 60%, but like in 2050 they're going to be less than 50% in this country because of Hispanics.
Yeah.
They're moving in and they're repopulating.
Yeah.
Like that's nuts to me.
It's so interesting how cultures change over time.
Right?
And like borders are an important thing to cultures, but also you can't really create an arbitrary border without a reason behind the border. That's why land borders have been around for so long, That's why different languages develop, because you can't talk to each other through mountains. But you can talk to each other if you're across the river. So,
It's like Africa, of course. The Europeans carved it up, and of course they bungled it up because it's like they didn't care.
That's
And it's like legitimately you'll see straight lines.
Yeah.
That is not how it. Like legitimately, all normal countries they have a border with another because of a natural land barrier.
Yeah.
Like in U.S. and Mexico, Rio Grande Valley,
Yeah.
right? And then they just kind of like and then it's like let's see, like most European nations, mountains,
Literally.
crazy forests.
Literally just inside a bunch of mountains.
Yeah, it's like nobody can get in there because it's like
Yeah.
with mountain. It's surrounded.
Yeah.
There's nothing nobody can do unless they want to cross the mountain.
Literally.
I don't know, man.
It's crazy. But no, it's so interesting how I kind of forgotten about that. But there's a reason.
And that's one of the reasons, like, I feel like if Africa as a continent, because it's
Africa's a country, everyone knows that.
no. But it's like Africa as a continent, it struggles, and everybody knows that. And I don't think it's messed up to say that. It just does, right?
It does.
And I don't blame it because of their people, right? There's corruption and all that, of course.
Yeah.
But it's like, I think a lot of their issues stem from the fact that their borders are stupid. Legitimately.
Yeah, no,
they just drew
actually,
straight lines and they were like,
genuinely
that's the
it
border.
is. Or the Rwanda, Hutu-Tutsi genocide.
Yeah.
And that was literally just because they were like, let's just draw a circle here, and you two, you've been killing each other for a couple hundred years, just live together.
Yeah, it's like, that's stupid. Of course, if there's been, conflict for hundreds, thousands of years, the fact if you just draw them in the same country, it ain't gonna resolve.
It's not, no.
It's not gonna resolve.
They don't even fucking know you.
Exactly. It's like, that's how it's been forever. Of course, that's how it's gonna be with within the same country. It sucks that it happened. It's horrible that it happened.
Absolutely.
But it's like, Europeans mess it up because they just literally stole all of Africa, except Ethiopia.
Ethiopia might fucking go.
Yeah.
Literally iconic for doing all that shit.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But it's like, the Europeans in the 1800s just messed it up so bad that they still have all these problems today just because the borders are drawn stupidly.
Yeah, no, literally.
Yeah.
It's just stupid. I hate how there's a point in geopolitics where it's like, you claim stuff. Like, you have no reason to be over there. Like, cool, you can go over there, you can visit, you can do whatever, but it's like, you live over here, why should you own this? Like, you can't even get there, you have to take a year journey to get there. Well, that's weird.
Like, that's crazy. Think about it. Europeans, when they were settling the Americas, they literally thought they were sailing to India.
Yeah.
Isn't that nuts? And then they were like, oh my god, there's a whole other landmass over here.
Yeah, like we missed this.
You completely missed Asia, and you discovered the other half of the world, which is, of course, populated by other people. Let's be real about it, right? It's not like Europeans discovered. But it's like, they came over here, and they were just flabbergasted, and they were like, you know what? I'm gonna take it.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Like,
imagine that.
And like, it's so interesting too, because back then that was the height of religious, another height of the religious, like, what's the word? Something religion. So like, they're like, we own this land, it's our God-given right to continue to do this, and like, they did not completely correct, but God, gold, and glory.
Yeah.
And they teach you in high school. It's like, that's what they were after. It's like, they believed they were in the right doing what they did.
Yeah.
It's so interesting.
It really is. I mean, I think it's good that they believe in God. That's what I believe in, right?
Yeah.
But I think, it's more like it's kind of like a I know. I know they used it in the wrong way. They said, because it was, originally I think righteous. It's like, okay, we're going to try and convert them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. But then it was like, okay, we're going to convert them and then we're going to enslave them.
Yeah.
Well,
then kill them.
Yeah, and then we're going to kill them. It's like, okay, that's when you distort it for your own gain.
Yeah.
You use the Bible for your own country's gain. That's wrong.
You can't declare humans as the God.
Yeah, no. Now, granted, do I think that the Aztecs were wrong in human sacrifices? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Silly practices.
Yeah, it's like, that was stupid. Like, flat out, that's stupid, and no one should ever do that. But does that mean you should start slaughtering all them?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely not. It's like, you should try to be like, okay, this is wrong. Let me show you that this is wrong, rather than just slaughtering and all, and just burying them. That's also stupid. That's my opinion.
It's so interesting how human sacrifice was a genuine religious thing for a while, and then like even in ancient Hebrew, the Old Testament, God demands human sacrifices sometimes. Of course, like the most famous ones, Jacob or whatever it was, he doesn't actually get sacrificed. But
Moses with his sons,
or
whatever, or Abraham with his sons.
It's still a thing that they use to test and like do, and it's so interesting how like religion has gone from complete devotion for fear of one's own life, and you'd be willing to sacrifice another's life, to understanding like maybe just on a moral aspect.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's so weird how even in the 1400s, that was the thing. That was 400 years ago. Humans have been around for tens of thousands of years, maybe even millions, depending on who you're talking to.
Yeah.
So it's like interesting how such a recent thing has made such big differences.
Yeah, I think it's so bananas to me that people back in the day were like, okay, we should literally kill this person to sacrifice to him.
Yeah, to get rain for the crops.
To get rain for the crop. Isn't that nuts? Like,
yeah.
There's no way these people are being silent and happy about it. They're going to be screaming in agony. Is there not some sort of empathy when you're looking at this person like wailing in agony because they are literally being sacrificed? It's like, to me, it's like, how in the world could ancient people are like, they just didn't understand it. Like, rain comes from the rain god, right? And so if we don't sacrifice this bird, we ain't gonna get no rain no more. I can understand that, but also, it's like, there's no way that these ancient humans didn't understand empathy, at least on a fundamental basis, like we do today. Because it's like, if somebody's crying, it's like, oh, I feel bad for them.
Yeah.
It's like, I know for a fact, those people back in the 1400s were like, oh, they're crying, oh, I feel bad for them. So when someone's screaming like, because it's like they're literally getting their heart just sucked out of their chest, there's no way they were not like, oh, I feel bad for them. There's no way they were like, oh yeah, this is awesome.
No, so what I think, and it's weird because like I can speak of this in my head as if I like understand it. Obviously I don't, I've never been a part of it. But like the true fear for one's life and the desire to have a purpose beyond existing, the desire to be here for a reason, will push people to an edge of belief and extremism. That to truly be like, if my purpose is to do what this God tells me, and this person who talked to this God said this, therefore kill this person. Kind of the whole thing is like, I feel bad for them. I wouldn't want to be sacrificed. No one wants to be sacrificed. But you collectively as a whole understand that because of what the God wants, you have to do it.
Yeah.
You don't want to be sacrificed. I don't want to. You never want to die.
No.
But you have to die because the greater good of the existence of the species and the population. Honestly, it might even be the thing of evolution, of like as we evolve more, maybe we are evolving more moral and like eternal dialogue. Because maybe the ability to sacrifice a human, like you're saying, is just like uniquely different. Like no one, like maybe we couldn't do it today because we have truly evolved to be different and understand things in a different context. So maybe it is like just like a fact of different type of people, but also like that brings a whole concept of eugenics. I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah.
But no, it's so interesting. It's so weird, and I'm sure they definitely feel empathy for the people. But having, like, kind of just in a weird way understood a lot of, like, religious cults and stuff in myself, it's like, I can see the mechanisms working in the brain that makes it so it's like, if this doesn't happen, I have no reason to be here kind of thing. It's like a justification through your own existence, and that creates a higher purpose for such an action.
It's. I've been watching I've kind of been watching a lot of videos about this, but it's like, you know how there were like many different species of human before, Homo sapiens, and then there was also like Homo habilis, and then there was what was that other one that was like really strong? It was something else like
what's the early hominids, caveman type shit?
There's like a derogatory term that you can use for somebody that's like Neanderthal.
Yes.
Neanderthal. That was just like physically superior. I was watching some videos about this, and apparently what modern scientists think is the reason why we are the only ones left of all of the human species, because they've all died out, obviously, is humans had the ability to, like, ourselves, had the ability of abstract thought. And it's like, that's a very great for us. Yeah. But it also gives us, existential dread, right? Because it's like, I can picture 80 years in the future. No other animal can.
No, it's like you can show an ant a circuit board, but you can never make it understand what it will do.
It's like you can show a monkey where 1,000,000 bananas are on a map. They'll never be able to understand that. It's like this X marks the spot. This is where it is.
Yeah.
It can't understand that. No matter how hard you try.
Train it.
You would have to train it, and even then, it probably isn't going to work because they can't understand that the drawing right there represents reality.
Yeah.
But it's like Homo sapiens, it's like we are the first, animal, I guess, humans, species, whatever, to be able to abstractly think, which has led to, existentialism. And it's like, isn't that, like, to me, that's kind of nuts. It's like, we got the gift of being able to see, quote unquote, into the future, but it's like, there's a huge con of that in the sense of, oh my God, I'm going to die one day. And it's like, that's such a huge drawback.
The idea of existentialism is so weird.
Yeah, because think about it. Literally no other thing on this planet can think of it.
Yeah.
No other animal has the concept of that. No other animal can think, I'm not going to be here one day. Like you can train a monkey to speak in sign language. You can train a monkey to speak in sign language. It was like, what was that one monkey? Do you know who I'm talking about? The one monkey that could speak sign language? He just got shot.
Yeah, I knew that. No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
but like the longest sentence that monkey ever said, that got quote unquote taught sign language was like, I want banana, me eat banana, I hungry for banana. It's like, that makes no sense. That was the longest thing it ever said.
Yeah.
Right? And then researchers would like study that ape, and humans have like an innate feature, I guess, to talk, right? They're like, you learn to talk, and you'll just talk to yourself. You will be there in the mirror, and you'll just be talking to yourself. That monkey who we taught to sign language never talked to itself. It never talked unless it was prompted to talk. Therefore, that tells me it didn't learn. It just learned to respond to humans. That's what it learned, right?
Yeah.
And so it's like, we are the first to be able to not only like actively like talk with each other and like, not even like in a, cause right, it's like cats when you think about it. Cats only meow to their mothers. You know that?
Yeah, and like any of the meowing and like verbal is just for us to like acknowledge that.
Yeah, it's for us because cats have learned that if they don't meow to us, we're not gonna take care of them.
Yeah, we don't understand the little like tail stuff we do or whatever.
Yeah, so cats have adapted to meow to us as if we were their mom or their parent or whatever. So we can be like, oh, they're so cute. And we'll take care of them and all that. but it's like no other species communicates with each other like humans. We will go to another human tribe back in the day, and we'll be like, let's trade, and then we do, right? And then we're the only species on this planet to be able to think abstractly. It's like we have such a dominant mind over like any animal on this world, like flat out. Like there's no competition. The nearest thing we have to are the apes, the elephants, and the dolphins, right? Other than that, I mean, there's nothing even. I mean, those three in itself are so far from human intellect, just because we're able to build off of each other. Because it's not like with other species, as in it's lost with every generation. We keep all of our knowledge, every single generation, and we just build exponentially. That's how it happens, right? But it's so interesting just thinking about like humans in general. It's like we're so advanced, because when you think about it, it's like my human mind and all other humans' mind is like all other animals and plants in the environment are our slaves. Think about it. Like we bend the environment to our will.
Sure, yeah.
Which is bananas.
That's insane. Yeah.
Imagine that. It's like if you told the ancient humans one day the earth would shape our needs because we made it.
In a weird Hebrews way, it's so crazy that we've increased the temperature of the world, or like just the general trend of the temperature, you know?
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Like it's like the Mississippi, right? I don't know if you know about this, but the Army Corps of Engineers in like the 50s or 60s, the Mississippi it like shifts, obviously, because it's a river, right? And it shifts where it exits. It obviously exits through New Orleans. That's why New Orleans is such an important city. It's a port city, right? All of the Mississippi flows through New Orleans into the Gulf. Therefore, it's an important city. But humans, Americans figured out, oh shoot, the Mississippi is one day eventually going to reroute and go just bypass New Orleans and go through another route. So what did we do? We made the Mississippi forever stay through New Orleans.
Yeah.
Isn't that nuts? We can literally shape the environment to meet our needs.
One of the biggest rivers in North America. We're just like, no, you go on this one.
Not one of the biggest, the biggest.
Insane.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like we are so intelligent. It's like, as compared to everything else on Earth, literally nothing compares. Like you can take an ape, and you'll see articles that, monkeys that entered the Stone Age. It's like, okay, they entered the Stone Age. We are in way past
10,000 years ahead.
Yeah, it's like they're like if they were to even try to compete with us, they're gone. We'll wipe them out so quick. We'll kill them all. Like flat out. It's ridiculous to me. It's like there is, and then also it's like humans. Because I personally don't believe there are aliens out there. Because for me, it's like everybody. It's kind of like a two-way street. It's like there's an infinitely large galaxy. Therefore, there's an infinitely large chance that there's life other than Earth. However, there's an infinitely large galaxy. Therefore, there's an infinitely large chance that there's not life on Earth. And that's one of the things. It's like it's kind of crazy to comprehend to me because it's like humans have been literally searching for life anywhere else in the entire universe, and we haven't found it.
Yeah.
To me, it's like everywhere that we've been able to kind of study to see if there's a potential for life, it's not there. Flat out. In our there was this scholarship in not scholarship, but like a competition that was certified, made in the 1800s. It was like $1 million is going to be given to the first person that can find life anywhere in the universe but Mars, because humans were so certain that there was life on Mars that it was just like, oh, it's so obvious. The Martians are there, and they're looking at us too, right?
Yeah.
And then we probe Mars, and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
Legitimately,
we found some
nothing.
basic sugars, and that's all.
Yeah, it's like there is no evidence of life whatsoever in the universe. Because you can look up, because I was thinking about this, it's like, oh, I bet they found some sort of evidence of life anywhere in the universe by now. Nope. The best that they found was methane. And of course, that's a byproduct of life on Earth, but it can be a byproduct of a lot of things, right? So it's like that's the best evidence for life outside of Earth that we have right now. Methane's on a different planet, way out there. And it's like, if that's the best we have, what if we are the only ones out there? It's like the entirety of the universe is ours. It's like, I don't know.
I have an interesting thought of like what I've been thinking recently. First on the infinite universe thing, I think inevitably, maybe like if there's an infinite universe with infinite possibilities, then there's going to be a time where there's one species of humans alive and no other species. There's this going guarantee. If it's infinite, it has to happen. So that's very possible. Like we're never going to see aliens because there's never going to be aliens alive when we're alive.
Yeah.
Those are the humans. But also like, I've been in a weird thought recently where it's like, it would be an interesting idea of like, this is outside of religion.
Yeah.
If there's a God, this automatically doesn't exist. But like, if everything is possible, then nothing is possible. Therefore, just out of sheer nothingness, there has to be a point when there is something. Because to have nothing, you have to have something. You have to have a thing here to not have a thing here, right? And so like, you can't really argue that like in this area there's nothing if there's never anything. So it's like, therefore there has to be times where things exist. There has to be times where one species or some species or just like our universe exists. Maybe there's another time over there in some like weird 80 millionth dimension of like this universe exists like this. So like throughout infinity, everything has to happen.
Of course.
So like, if like we're just like a little zero in infinity, that's here because we have to exist for infinity to exist. So that's like something I've been really weird in. Whenever I get smart, I get really into the thought of that. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, you were talking. But it's like, to me it's like, what if we were the quintillionth of a quintillionth of a quintillionth of a quintillionth of a chance?
Yeah.
What if we were the only ones?
Yeah.
It's like, because of course, infinite universe, therefore infinite possibilities. That's how statistics works.
Yeah.
Right? But I think there's a fundamental flaw in how humans think of other life on planets, because it's like, okay, we are here, therefore there has to be others.
Yeah.
Why is that? Therefore there has to be others.
It has to be first.
There has to be, because we're here, there has to be at least one. But it's like, just because we're here doesn't necessarily mean that others have to be.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing, of course, that's just how all logic works in general.
Naturally.
If this, therefore this. Not necessarily, most of the time. But it's like, how in the world can you, as a human, be like, because we are here and the universe is so vast, therefore there must be another human species out there. It's like, we have looked literally since the 60s, we have been searching desperately any sign of life. We've searched our whole solar system, absolutely nothing. We've searched beyond the solar system, light years away. That would take like thousands of years for us to even get over there. We have searched there with telescopes. We've looked there through radio waves. We haven't found anything. Legitimately, we haven't found anything that comes back to us. We haven't seen anything that we're like, that's life. There it is, right there. There's nothing we found. To me, I feel like this is like a Garden of Eden. Like we were the miracle. You know, because of course I'm a Christian. It's like because God said, this is it.
Yeah.
This is the only one that we're gonna have, and if it don't work out, so be it, and there'll be no life in the entirety of the universe. Of course, can we see, 5 galaxies away? No, we don't have that telescope technology yet. And maybe when we do get that telescope technology, we'll be like, oh my God, the universe is so abundant of it. Maybe we will. But it's like, for now, what we've been able to see since the 1960s, since whenever we've been able to go to the moon, we haven't found a dang thing. I don't know, to me, because it's like, the government's always like, there's aliens out there. Area 51.
They released the files recently.
They released the file. And it's like the Air Force pilots who see the UFOs. It's tricks of the eyes, man. Every single time, that people do studies of it, it's either a rock that looks like something, or it's a trick of the eye.
Yeah.
Every single time without fail. There's never been one where it'd be like, well, yeah, it's never been it could be something, we don't know. It's always, it's a rock. It's a trick of your own. It's kind of one of the reasons why it's like, we have been searching desperately. Because it's like, think about it. Imagine if we found another intelligent species. It's like, that would be such a culture shock. Like, legitimately, I don't think this world could handle it. Legitimately, it's like we're not alone. There's another intelligent species out there? Really? That would cause, I think, this world to implode.
It would literally split immediately into they're smarter than us, they're dumber than us, it's like, yeah.
It would turn back into like a ancient human like tribalism, I feel like. Because it's like one of the things I realize with like politics, at least nowadays, it's an us versus them.
It is.
That's a very human take. And of course, everyone's going to fall into that at some point in their life. You're going to have a belief, me versus them.
It's very natural.
It's natural. It's literally programmed into us since before day one.
Yeah.
That's how old it is. It's in our DNA. It's just, that's what's going to happen. But it's like, us versus them, it's like, if we were to find another one, that's the first thing that's going to happen. It's like, oh my God, we need to be able to like defeat these guys. Just in case they come and try to invade.
Sorry, I was just thinking, this probably won't be able to go on YouTube because it's going to copyright the music. So it's at least, it's going to be posted to channels, but it's not going to be on YouTube because of the copyright music.
Yeah, there's a lot of copyrighted music.
Yeah.
It's just been straight up copyrighted music.
I was just thinking that. I was like, oh shit. No, keep going.
What happened with, like, what? I know you get a copyright strike, at least a few of them.
Basically, it's like, you can't copy the link or, like, new people can't see it, basically. So that's what a copyright strike does, is, well, if it's, like, already monetized and you lose the monetization, you can see you're just going to make money out of it, use ad revenue. But otherwise, no one can see it. You can't share it if you want.
So it'd have to be, like, a private thing that you just share link for.
Like, I have to upload it to a completely separate site, or I just have to, like, share the video, which I think I will. I think I'm just going to share the video.
I see.
That'll work too. Or, maybe I can figure out a way to go on YouTube. We'll find a way. Potentially.
I mean, to me, it's like there's no way, unless it's AI. But it's like there's no way you will get copyright strike if you, because I look at your videos every once in a while and there's like at maximum 20 views. There is no way that YouTube, unless it's AI, which is of course infinitely fast, whatever, But like, there's no way a person can click through a video with 20 views and be like, yeah, that's copyright strike.
Yeah.
There's no way they're gonna even look at that.
Wouldn't like this. 20 views?
Yeah, it's like, who cares?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not trying to make money. I just want to post a video about, philosophy or whatever we're talking about.
I just want to chill and just talk and have other people listen.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know. I've watched the last 2 videos in their entirety. With it was the first one with you talking about your issues long distance, and
I very badly alluding to them. Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
And then one with oh my god. Hold on.
Crow?
Yeah, Crow. Yeah,
I actually recorded another one.
Sorry, Crow.
I recorded another one, but I never posted it because I recorded it twice and hated both of them because it was literally me going on being like, hey, I'm single. Also, let's talk about crazy philosophy shit.
Yeah.
And it was like always really bad. So I actually never posted it. But, yeah.
See, my thing with philosophy is I don't consider myself a philosopher. I think that is so incredibly self-righteous. I'm a philosopher. It makes you, to me, when somebody tells that to me, I'm just a higher thinker. It's like you're self-glazing yourself, and you're trying to make yourself seem better than me. Screw you. Legitimately. That's why I will only share my opinions and philosophy about things with others. I'm not going to go on YouTube and be like, this is how the world should work, because this is what I think. Because I think that is, granted, I think that is like it's a very cool thing to do, be able to do. We have the medium. Literally anyone in the entirety of the world could click on this video and just watch this, whatever 3-hour-long video.
Yeah.
Whatever. But it's like, for me to be solo and just talking to you about what I think, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, to me, that's like very self-righteous. Here's what you should think because I say so, and there's no one else here to be like, I disagree.
That's valid. That's a very valid thought. The way that I like to approach it whenever I do a news report is not me telling you how to think.
Yeah.
It's more so me trying to connect with the viewer on a deeper level by showing them more thoughts of myself, more pieces of myself. Because like, if I am my brain, and my brain creates all this noise, then by sharing the noise you who are watching, it's like you at least understand me on a deeper level, and we can like talk and like communicate and exist like fuck! I don't know words. Coalesce. No, that's not the right word.
Coalesce.
I would just like be on a different level of understanding.
Yeah.
And I think that's like a good way to approach it. And like anyone who approaches it in a way of like what I think is always right is wrong. Anyone who does that kind of like religiously idolizes themselves as the ideal. And that's never something you should do as a human. And that's side tangent, very short one. That's something I think is wrong with AI, or like something like that, is humans always believe that they're creating something, creating life. Yeah. And that gives them kind of a god-like thing where it's like, oh, Turing test, they can't be human. They cannot be equal to us. We are better than we created them. I think the golden keepers thing, that's a completely side tangent for another time. Yeah. What?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you think?
Yeah, that's a very big. Yeah, I do think that, and that's a very big side tangent for another time. But no, I think anyone who approaches like a talk or sort of a video like this, even if they're alone, especially if they're alone, in a way of listen to me because I think I'm right is wrong. Because the point of a video like that is to express your opinions to other people and listen to them and communicate with them in a different form. You're not like, yes, they're listening to you and they're not really talking back. You have a conversation, but at the very least, it's not supposed to be you telling them. They're not your slaves.
Yeah.
You're not driving them to do it.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I don't like sharing my opinions. Like, it's just me in a video. Like, I always like, if I'm gonna share my opinions, it's gonna be with another person so they can be like, well, I think you're stupid, right? It's like, it's more of a like, if they don't agree with me, they can freely voice it in the video. Because if it's just me sharing my opinions, it's more of a, like a one-way channel.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, I'm sharing my opinion, and there's no one to counter me. Flat out.
Yeah.
Like, you could share the most crazy opinions of all time, and no one's gonna counter you if there's not another person there and be like, well, this is what I think, and here's why I think you should change your mind about it. That's one of the reasons why I don't really like to share my opinions on I'm just sharing them. Like, one of the things I don't like, you know, about the friends at least I had in high school was, they would always be like, yeah, I feel like, you know, like, Aiden, you're a deep thinker. And it's like, I don't necessarily think I'm a deep thinker. I think I just, like, am more willing to share my opinions than most. It's not that I'm deep thinking, I'm like, oh, I've just discovered something so profound that everybody should know. I think it's just more, I'm more opinionated, and I'm willing to share it, where other people will be like, yeah, that's cool, I believe whatever you're believing, and then the next day say, I believe whatever you're believing, for the completely opposite thing.
No, that's valid.
Yeah.
And having been one of those people that, like, kind of does that, did do that, and it's like getting out of the habit of doing it, to be honest. I understand where they're coming from, but also it's like, it's not right. It's not the right thing to do. Again, that's not how you're supposed to live. You're supposed to live as you, not as everyone else around you. Like, yes, everyone has an influence on you, but everyone has an influence on you. You are still, like, someone who has their own thoughts now and everything. So it's like, it's crazy that people just completely agree with everything. I always want to give people the light of day to voice their opinions and talk, but that doesn't mean that everything people say are correct, you know?
Yeah. One thing I really dislike about talking with people nowadays about politics, because I had no problem talking with people about politics, right? Just, you know, that's a very core thing in American culture because it's democracy. We vote for our representatives, yada, 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 right? I think people should be able to freely express their opinions no matter what it is, right? But I feel like a lot of people that I talk to, at least younger age, right, are not that opinionated and just agree with you no matter what you say. Oh yeah, I get that. That's so real, man. I understand what you're saying. It's like, I could say the most crazy, like, banana stuff, and they'll be like, yeah, man, I understand what you're saying. It's like, are you serious? Like, you're not having an opinion, you're just agreeing with me just to be a people pleaser.
No, it's...
People pleaser, I'm sorry.
That's valid. It's funny because, like I said earlier, I have a catchphrase that's valid. Where I'm like, you know, what you're saying is valid. But I'm not trying to make it so it's... Sorry, don't mean to like shit you on to me. But like, I'm not trying to make it where it's like, oh yeah, everything you say is right. No, I always say like, that's valid or something, and then go on to say like, but here's where this is like, it's valid that you're thinking that, but this is where it's like, this is where I think differently. Or I say it also so much to a point because whenever I tell someone that's not valid, I genuinely mean that. I genuinely mean that's not a thing that you should think. That's not a thing. I don't agree with that. Like on a fundamental level.
Yeah.
And so like, yeah, no, it's so interesting because like, I genuinely was one of those people too that was like, yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. You over here, you're cool, and I also think you're awesome. And like on a weird level of like personality, it's like you want everyone to like you. You dislike it sometimes, regardless of whether you can like decide whatever. There's always gonna be something where someone doesn't like you, or doesn't like this part about you. It's like, okay, that kind of hurts. That's okay. That's whatever. That happens. It's inevitable. But that's not okay to then go on and not be, you know, to just be a people pleaser, just be everyone and no one at once.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's like you were saying, it's a really big thing about problems, like you versus me, but also like, it's okay if you think that. Sorry.
Yeah, it was one of the things I was gonna bring up was just like some people in this country that I've personally talked to and just general politics as of right now, it's like, well, it's like they're questioning, very basic core democratic values. We should have a new president every once in a while, and it's like, how in the world? Because whenever people tell me it's like, well, I really like this person, I feel like they should just permanently run the country. It's like, and I feel like they should have more powers. Really? It's like, that is the exact thing we fought for.
Yeah.
And we all, a lot of early Americans died for in 1776. So we wouldn't have that. And now you're going to be the one who tries to vote for that.
Yeah.
It's like, I have no problem debating you and being like, you're flat out wrong.
Absolutely.
It's like, I think a lot of people nowadays are just either too, I don't want to sound like messed up, but it's like fragile-minded or like too weak, I guess. I don't want to make it seem like that, right? But it's like that they just don't want to confront an issue that is like, this goes against the very foundation of this country and democracy in general.
Yeah.
It's like you don't want to. Excuse me. It's like you don't want to confront that because you're just like, oh, I don't want to anger anybody. I don't want to lose friends. Yada yada yada. Excuse me. But it's like, at some point, there's got to be a line. Like, you got to stand up for what you truly believe in, unless you have no beliefs. Then whatever, I guess. But like, if you have any sense of belief in anything, there's got to be a red line. It's somewhere be like, okay, you crossed it. I'm sorry. You either got to change your opinions, or we got to stop talking.
Yeah.
Or you got like something's got to change you.
Mm-hmm. No, there's definitely, and don't get me wrong, I feel sympathy for a lot of the people who like can't make that decision. Like, I understand through whatever third party intervention, they've lost their ability to discover themselves and understand where they want to be in life. But I've definitely like had a thing before happen. Like, there was sometime at a kickback, a guy was talking to me, and for me personally, I'm okay listening to opinions. Even if I completely disagree, like let's say your opinion right now was, I think all people that have brown eyes should be killed.
Yeah.
I would listen to your opinion, and yes, I completely disagree with it, but like, I'll still listen. And so this guy was talking to me, everyone knows I'm gay. He was telling me, I genuinely think that's disgusting, and like, I hate that, and you shouldn't be gay, give me all these reasons to yourself.
Yeah.
And that made a lot of people uncomfortable, and that's entirely valid. They put up that line, and they said that, and that's awesome, and I appreciate that for them. Where's it going with this? And it's sad to me that people just don't do that, because like, when you stop becoming true to yourself, that's when you end up at a point of like, wanting to your life's wasted. It's like, looking back, I regret this. When you stop becoming who you want to be and who you think others want to be, that's when you regret, that's when you lose, that's when you stop living. That's when you lose a good to work or work to live, whichever one was bad is whenever that happens. And so basically, he was putting out these opinions, and I was inebriated at the time. But also afterwards, I had to be like, okay, I genuinely didn't think that's cool. Yeah. That's like against literally my entire existence. Like, I, as a person, on a moral level, disagree with this. And that's something I have to be like, okay, that's not something I'm cool with.
Yeah.
And other people had to do that too. And other people were just a person. And like, I forgot what I was gonna end it with. Something stupid, but yeah, it's such a weird thing because I feel like it's like almost a regression to back. You know, like I feel like individualism has gotten both more and less important because within back in like colonial time, individualism important. You had to be the one, you had to be the most conquistador, the best, and so on and so forth. But now you can settle for mediocrity, and people will watch that. You know, like you don't have to be you. You can be whatever others want you to be. Open children, yeah, such a weird modern revolution.
Yeah, it's like there's such a push for like individuality, right? But then there's also like a push politically, at least, for collectivism.
Yeah.
Because it's like if you're just an individual being like, oh, this is what I believe, and then you don't align with any party, they're like, oh, you're stupid.
Yeah.
Legitimately, it's like whatever you think won't matter unless you vote Democrat or Republican. That is so stupid.
And I'm very vocal about this. I fucking hate anyone that says vote X no matter what. Vote Blue no matter who, vote Trump no matter what. Bull fucking shit. That's not how democracy works.
Exactly. That is literally what, like, in George Washington's like farewell address, he was literally like, don't form factions, i.e. political parties, because that's what's going to tear everybody apart. And guess what happened? That's exactly what happened.
Just like right after he left political parties, the second election.
Yep, the second election.
Bro was still alive. He didn't even die before they did that.
Imagine the insult.
Literally.
Imagine the insult.
I could not be George Washington. I'd freak the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Valid. That's valid.
Yeah. Well, you were talking about working to live and living to work again. And that got reminded me of another EMT story I had. But I was working at that other IFT company, and this company contracts with a lot of venues in Austin. And one of the venues it contracts with is the University of Texas Sports Systems, right?
Yeah.
So we have the ability to work any UT sports game whatsoever. So in the fall, that's football, which is the primary concern, right? Just because football's so huge, Texas, yada yada. I ended up working the excuse me, but I ended up working the A&M UT game, and that was a nuts game first off. But I'll make a long story short. So towards the end of the game, UT starting to win, the crowd is going bananas, right? It's like,
yeah.
And it's like 100,000 people just screaming at the top of their lungs, just yelling. It's like, oh my god,
Yeah.
right? And then I was coming off from a call, and I was just heading back to where I was supposed to be my station, I guess. And some dude in the crowd was just yelling. I'm not paying attention because it's like, okay, UT's winning.
Yeah.
And then one of the event staff that was just there, just controlling the crowd, was like, hey, dude, Aiden, they need you.
Oh.
I'm like, okay. So I turn around and there's some guy just waving me down. And he's like, you're EMS, right? Yep, I'm EMS. And so he's like, something's going on over here. You need to get over here quick. I'm like, okay. So I start walking over towards him. But he's not walking away like most do. he is like sprinting, and I'm like, they usually don't do that.
Yeah.
So I take off after him, and then I get to wherever he's standing, and we're inside the stadium where all the 100,000 people are. It's like fourth quarter. It's like bananas in there. It's like,
yeah,
like that, and there's 100,000 people yelling at the top of their lungs, trying to make sure the Aggies lose. Screw them T-Sims. But it's like, we're there, and it's me and this guy, and he's like, I don't know what's going on, but something's going on down there, and you need to go check it out. And it's like, okay. And so I'm here, and the future patient that I don't know about is over here, right? In the stands, where all the people are. So I have this huge bag on the back of my back, right? And I'm trying to part the seas. So I'm like pushing people out of the way, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, EMS, get through. I'm like, I need to get through y'all so I can get to a patient. And then I remember there was this one guy who was just not listening. And I was like, dude,
that's so
move.
I don't get why people do that.
That's what, I don't get that either. And I was like, dude, you need to move. I'm trying to get to a patient that someone said was like crazy.
Yeah.
That's not what I told him. I was like, there's a critical patient.
Yeah.
There's an emergency. I need to get him. And he just wasn't listening. And some dude behind him who was a Longhorn fan, W Longhorn fan by the way, he literally was like, dude, that is EMS. And he like pulled him back. He was like, you need to let him through. And he chewed his ass out. It was awesome. I was like, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I get over to the general area and I look down and there's someone doing CPR on somebody. And I'm like, oh my God.
What?
And so I hop down a row. I throw my bag on the ground. Some off-duty nurse is there, and she's just doing compressions on this guy. And then my EMT partner is slapping the AED on him. So first thing I do is I grab this thing called the bag valve mask. It's like this device where you can breathe for somebody.
Yeah, instead of having to like knock him out kind of shit.
Yeah, and so I get that out. And whenever she's done 30 compressions, I do 2 breaths for him. And I'm on the radio whenever I'm not breathing for him. And I'm like, hey, we're in this section. We need everybody over here, right? But it is so incredibly loud in the stadium that nobody can hear me at all. And so I spend like 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes on the radio. And I'm like, please, would anybody hear me? We need everybody. This section, we got a CPR in progress. And we're doing compressions. We were doing compressions and all that. And eventually, I see some angels ascending in the form of doctors and nurses and paramedics. They're all coming to our aid. And we're like, yes. And me and this guy are getting tired, right? We switched off compressions and breaths and all that and AED. We've already switched out pit crew CPR, that's what it's called, right? And we're all tired, right? They, new batch comes in. We switch off with them and we're like, okay. Yeah. My boss, who was there at the time, was like, okay, you're tired. I can see that. I need you to get with the officers and we need y'all to clear a path for us when we get this guy's heart rhythm back. And I was like, I can do that.
Yeah.
And so they're doing more compressions on this guy, shocking him literally in the stands, right? People are recording us. They're like, oh my God, this guy's dead. And yada yada. And it's like, y'all aren't helping whatsoever. I wish we could have just sent them away, but we couldn't.
Yeah.
Of course we couldn't. They're winning. They want to see that. They paid a lot of money to be there, right? It's like $1,000 game just to get the nosebleeds.
Yeah.
And so it's like, well, that sucks. And so we're doing compressions, all that. They shock him eventually enough times, and they get his heart rhythm back. So it's like, okay, we need to move because they have ERs in the stadium, which is nuts, right? So we haul butt up to the ER. Me and the officers have like a team meeting, and I'm like, okay guys, this is what we have. We have a CPR in progress. I need y'all to make sure that the like stairwell is completely clear for us, so that when we get this guy's heart rhythm back, we can just go.
Yeah.
And they're like, we can do that, and that's exactly what we do. I felt like a QB quarterback in the freaking like NFL. It's like break.
That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. You see so many people's lives like that's genuinely crazy.
And so me and these officers are controlling the crowd. People are like, I need to use the restroom, and we're like, you can wait. You can wait.
Your heart beating.
Exactly. And so they get this guy. So it's called Rosk when you get the heart rhythm back from nothing. And so we get Rosk on this guy. We haul Bud upstairs. People are in the way, right? They're trying to come down the stairs. Hey, you need to move. We got this guy. We're trying to get to the ER right now.
That's insane. That's something you just have to keep saying.
Right? It's like people aren't taking the hint. And I remember there was this dude and his wife. They were just like, we just want to get downstairs to our seat. It's like, sorry, y'all can wait. No, we're going to get down there. Fine, I'll see how it is. And I just shoved them out of the way. And it was like, you know what? Y'all deserve it.
Yeah.
We're trying to save this guy's life and you're being, selfish. Screw you.
Why do you think you're above his life?
Exactly. We get this guy to the ER. He goes back into cardiac arrest. More compressions. Now the doctors are there. Meds, everything with this guy. And it's like, oh my God, this guy is dying. CPR, yada yada, shocking this guy. And we eventually get Ross back on this guy. Again.
Damn.
And it's like, awesome. And then he goes back into cardiac arrest and it's like, oh my God.
Oh.
More compressions, more meds, more shocks. Eventually we get Ross on him a third time.
Damn.
We had called Austin Travis County EMS so that they could take him from the stadium to the hospital, the nearest hospital, which was like 2 blocks away.
Oh,
so
that's awesome, yeah.
quick. So more compressions, yada yada. Shock him a few more times. Get Ross on him a third time. Like legitimately, I've never heard of that
That's
in
crazy.
EMS. Because when you're doing CPR on somebody, they flat out, they're dead.
Yeah.
They're dead. You were keeping them alive manually.
Yeah.
And that's not how it's supposed to happen. Therefore, the return rate on those types of calls is really low. Like 15 to 30%.
Wow.
Like nobody.
That's low, yeah.
And then the ones that do come back, usually they're forever messed up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the likelihood that you're going to get, because what it's called is a save, complete brain function intact, and you got it back, astronomically low. It's like, it's just not likely to happen.
Yeah. Makes sense. You don't have blood in your brain for a while.
Yeah. And so we got Ross coming the third time, which is crazy. We hand him off to the city EMS service, and then he died at the hospital. Right?
Yeah.
But my thing was, it's like I did everything.
Yeah.
Like I don't feel bad about it because it's like I did literally everything in my power. The doctors were there, the paramedics were there, the nurses were there. Literally, he had the golden team with him, and he still died. Therefore, to me, it was his time to go.
That's valid.
Like there was nothing I could do more, legitimately.
And I'm sure. Sorry, no. I'm sure some people wouldn't mind going out in that rival game.
Yeah, for sure. He was a T-Sip fan, so you know what? At least he was a T-Sipper, so it's like, you know what? He went out on a bang. They were winning, and he was like, oh my God, they're winning, and then he died. So it's like, you know what? What a way to die. What a way to die. It's like, this guy saw maybe his favorite team winning in the last moments of his life. What a guy, you know? It's like, he ended on a high note. Like a really high note. Because they were losing the whole time, then they came back. It's like, you know what, man? If you died during the highs, good for you, man. And it was like, wow, I cannot believe I did that. Like, I kept that guy alive until he got to the hospital.
That must have been like 30 minutes at least.
We were with that guy for like, yeah, about 30 minutes. One second, I gotta use the restroom again.
Hungry. I don't know about y'all, but I'm hungry. Hope y'all got a snack for all this. I'm hungry, yeah. You know, I've been thinking a lot of what to do in my life. Like, I can do things. I can go here, I can go there, I can go here, and wherever. I have options, but I want to enjoy it a bit. You know, they always say retire young. But I'm old. I'm dying already, you know? By 25, you're dying. So, like, I want to take the time when I'm younger to explore life, to have fun, just exist better than later. Go to raves, travel the world, travel countries, travel wherever. I want to do that sooner rather than later. And that's a decision I'm going to have to come to terms with of like, this is going to be risky and scary. I have to do it. I need to do it. Like, if I don't do that, I will regret my life. And so, I've been experimenting. I'm single now, trying new stuff in that department. It's interesting. It's a life that I could see myself living. I don't know if it's the life I want, but it's the life I can see myself living. And it'd be a fun life. That would be cool. There's potential for a lot of money. There's potential for a lot of just like joy, and also the potential for a lot of tough times and just difficulty. So it's such a massive point in my life that I'm choosing, but it's been interesting to change it. I've been thinking, and I think I'm gonna change majors. I don't know how I feel when I'm sober, because I'm not like not sober, but I'm also not like sober. So yeah.
Dude, I drink water so much. It's kind of crazy.
I drink milk like you drink water.
W milk fiend, I bet it helps with your bones.
I've never broken a bone. Never even fractured one.
Me? Well, I don't know, officially.
I've
But
got multiple concussions, but never cracked my skull.
really?
Never
Did you
fractured
play any sports? No. How'd you get a concussion?
Just a crazy ass kid. Apparently, my parents dropped me a lot. Don't know if that explains anything, but yeah, no, I had a lot of concussions. I dislocated my wrist, but I never fractured it. I dislocated it a while ago. I don't know if I ever put it back right. But no, I never fractured anything. Ever.
You know, I don't think I've ever broken anything either.
Okay.
But that's not a thing, because there was this one time, I remember in middle school, where I like fell on my hand and I was like, man, my wrist hurts like crazy. And then, you know, over time it got a little bit better. And I was like, okay, I can use it. And then I was playing soccer, and the second a ball hit that hand that I hurt really bad, like, the pain was unbearable. And I was like, oh my god.
Yikes.
Yeah. Like I remember I literally had to sit out for the rest of recess, and I was just like holding my hand in so much pain.
That's crazy.
But I was like, but then by the end of the day, it was like, okay, this is more manageable.
Yeah.
And so I never went to the doctor, never went to the hospital, yada yada yada. Never even told my mom. But it was like, man, and it hurt for like months afterward, right?
Wow, yeah.
And it was just like, oh man, like my wrist hurts so bad. But it was like, it's not bad enough to like go to the hospital.
Yeah, okay.
So maybe I did, maybe I didn't, maybe I was a punk, maybe I wasn't.
That's valid. something I was gonna say, but I can't remember. It's something to do with like the earlier part of your story.
What part? What story?
What you just told.
The CPR case?
No, of like potential breaking your arm. Or like wrist or something, I don't know. But like, there's something to do with something, and I forgot I was gonna say his name. That's whatever. It's so interesting how they never like open up on like that. It's because like it's not a universal experience. It's just not like broken anything. But there's also a lot of people who have broken something or broken multiple things. So it's like interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Truly, man.
You good?
I'm good. I'm good, man. You good?
I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of. It's not even kind of late. It's really late. It's 2:34. It's 2:34 in the morning.
2:34. Whoa.
That's probably why I'm tired.
It's kind of
Yeah. But we've had good conversation until this far. Absolutely. I don't know. I've enjoyed it a lot.
No, same. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Talking with you is very, very cool because it's like, go here, go there, come back to here, and go back to there. And it's so interesting.
Yeah.
And like, it's not that I get new perspectives on things, but it's definitely I get someone else's perspectives. And like you said, you're very open about your own thoughts, so it's very interesting to hear, everything. And like, my roommate and all, like, I've already heard everything from them, but they're also like, they're not very opinionated. And the one friend that I have that is very opinionated, I think she genuinely hates men. It's kind of scary. Like, I hate men in a funny way because, like, I truly do understand the feminine rage of, like, fuck this guy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, this fucking bitch. Having dated men, having a daughter, it's like awful, bro. Like, I don't know who saw that note of mine that was like, now I get why gay people complain so much. And that had to do with dating apps. Fuck that shit, bro. But it's like, it's weird because, like, I understand it, but also for her, she's like, she'll, it's like, you know how, like, racist people automatically blame, like, black people or Mexicans or Arabs or whatever?
Yeah.
She does that with men. She'll, like, something will happen, she'll, like, a man did that. But, like, in genuine seriousness, like, sometimes other friends will make jokes like that, a man did that, or, like, other friends will make jokes like, oh, a woman did that, or so and so and so forth. And it's like, within the group, it makes sense as a joke in the context. And it's like, oh, haha, that's funny because it's stereotypes. But then when she does it, it's really interesting because it feels genuinely like she's like, this is another reason I hate men. This is another reason that I add to the list. And it's kind of scary. And so, all in all, I'm summing up in a really bad way because I fucking suck at talking, bro. It's very interesting hearing your opinions because it seems more like just like a genuine reflection of you rather than a hateful personification of another person.
Well, I mean, for you, I really wouldn't want you to self-deprecate yourself in terms of like your speaking ability because, I mean, we've kept a conversation flowing for over 3 hours now. So it's like, I wouldn't want you to diss yourself because it's like, oh, I can't talk in a way. Like, it's so awkward when talking to people. I don't think it's that.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I mean, I watched the one with you and Hellcrow. My goat crow. And it's like, you clearly know, people clearly like you, and they like you, at least from my opinion and from what I saw with Hellcrow, my goat crow. was they like you because you're very, not necessarily like blunt with it, but it's like you have no fear in sharing your opinions. You have no fear in, talking about what you believe in, and you have no problem just talking about yourself in a positive, negative, or neutral light. And that's one of the reasons why I became friends with you. It's just like, I don't know, it's the crew I've been a part of for this whole time. It's like there's so much drama, and there's so much backstabbing, and crap talking about each other. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, I understand that. That's valid.
It's just there's so much drama in an org that really should be about more than that. It's like this org is meant to be spirit org. It's meant to be keeping the Aggie tradition of all time, because it's like, right, there's the core and then there's bonfire.
Yeah.
And in that order.
Yeah.
Flat out. Everything else subject to debate, but other than that, no. But it's like, if the crew you're a part of is very like, up in arms against each other, it's like, that's not what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a big group of friends, and we all hang out, we cut down trees, hang out, we just hang out together all the time.
And that's, to me, like, that's one of the reasons I really like Schumacher, to be honest. It's like,
that's one of the reasons why I really like Schumacher. That's why I hang out with y'all and talk with y'all more than I do the other group.
Yeah, no, because, like, bonfire, like you're saying, it's about bonfire, it's about the tradition. And outside looking in, you're like, oh,
I cannot tell you how bad of a goy I was, because it was like,
you can go.
it was like, I cannot tell you how like bad of a new boy I was. It was like, I wouldn't show up to, I would show up to important things.
Yeah.
Like Sunday service. And then, post Sunday service meetings. But like, other than that, horrible. Attendance was bad. My communication was bad. Like, everything about it was bad.
Yeah.
And then we had one of our special nights. It was like, all of the dads were there, and usually the whole night is everybody talks about what they're doing wrong and how to fix it. The entire night was about me, how to fix myself. And I was like, oh my God.
Oh.
And so that night I made a conscious decision. I was like, you know what? I guess I'll try this out. I guess I'll put full force into this.
No.
And then when I did, literally all the dads saw instant change. All the dads, all of the olds, the only people who didn't see the change were my siblings. And it was like, bro, are you serious?
That's crazy.
Legitimately. Because, not to glaze myself, I don't like doing that, once again, but it's like, during subsequent nights, not with me, but with my kids, they would glaze the hell out of me, as per my kids, what they told me. They would glaze me. They're like, dude, Romeo turned out to be the best pick. He turned out to be the one who was the most red ass. He turned out to be the best chief. It's like, me, the worthless fish.
Yeah.
The fish who showed up to 3 cuts, 1 including dorm log, 2 events, and then 1, Friday night. It was like, seriously, that guy turned out to be the best.
And honestly, that's definitely something you should take pride in. That's. I think use the word impressive, but like that comes off in the wrong context of what I'm trying to say. That's like honorable is more so the word
Yeah.
we use for it.
But it's like, I don't understand how my siblings, who had been in Bonfire, oh yeah, but my siblings who had done it since literally all of them were day one recruits.
That's crazy.
And then I was more than halfway through recruiting. Like, we were 4 cuts out from stack, like way out there.
Yeah.
Right? And then they recruited me. And it was like, how in the world did me, the one that literally no one believed in, become the best? It's
Yeah.
like, to me, that's nuts. Because it was like, at least with my situation, it was like, these are all for sure picks. We have one that's kind of like, we don't know.
Yeah.
And it was between me and this one other guy who was also kind of a useless fish, right? And if I had said no, they were going to go to him or just not have one at all.
Oh, interesting.
And so it was like, first off, how in the world did they settle on me, the one who had hardly ever been out at all?
Yeah.
And then how in the world did I become the role model?
Yeah.
Like, are
that's
you
valid,
serious?
yeah.
Like, me. I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm self-blazing myself, because I'm trying not to, right? But it's like, me, it's like you had, like, Bonfire prodigies, like Cade, supposed to be a red pot or a brown pot, right? Like, this man was supposed to go all the way.
Yeah.
And then I love my brother, right? But he was just, as a parent, way too nice. He never gave him anything, no flack, no nothing. He would just put in meetings after Sunday service. It was like, he just put on a face. That was all he did.
Yeah. Interesting.
He wouldn't have anything to add. Same with my other brother. My sisters, on the other hand, nitpicked everything, which was the exact, like, another wrong thing to do. But it was like, I just tried to focus on the huge things, and it's like, I'm gonna be an ass to you, but other than that, no.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna mess with you.
Yeah. That's valid.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know how in the world that my situation turned out so well, because
Definitely an interesting experience.
like, I'm so serious. I hope my kids have a better experience than me. And I hope literally every other crew had an experience than me. Because I feel like of everybody that I've ever talked to at Bonfire, I have had the worst experience. Simply because all of my siblings multiple times throughout the first semester and chief semester tried to drop me.
Yeah.
Multiple times. They tried to at one point not let me get a blue hat.
Yeah.
They tried to give me a black hat.
Insane.
They tried everything under the sun so that I had the worst experience ever. Like, legitimately, I was fighting with them at least probably once every 2 days. Like, bananas. Because my brother's useless sometimes. And then my sisters lockstep with each other. And then there was like me, who was the one opposition to those two. And it was like, really? It's like, it's just me on this lone battleground. The sisters tried to convince all the dads that I was worthless, useless, and all that. Because it's like, I look at every other sibling dynamic, and they all love each other. At least that's what it seems like on the surface.
Yeah.
Of course, it's probably not true. But that's what it seems like on the surface. They all love each other, and they're like, we're going to be best friends for the rest of our lives.
Yeah.
But it was very obvious within my crew, and like, even the fish noticed it, which was bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
And the dad would talk to me, and only me, about this, and they'd be like, hey, can you please get your siblings in line? I'm like, I'm trying. I am trying.
Yeah.
But of course, I can't do it on a one-man basis.
Yeah.
That's not how it works. There's 5 people for us, and if it's just one person, it ain't gonna happen. Flat out.
Literally.
No matter what you do, it ain't gonna happen. But it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know how it ended up. I ended up being the prodigy, whereas everybody else kind of fell off.
And to be solace, it seems to me, despite anything that may have happened or maybe happen in the future, your kids, I still have new boys, so I don't know if I call them chief buddies or whatever.
At this point, management. Of
Yeah.
course, if you make it that far.
Like the chief buddies, like them, they, at the very least, they work things out a lot better than it sounds like you ever had a chance to with your siblings. And like,
Yes, that is because, right, I'm not supposed to do this, and I know I'm not supposed to. But it was like, either I'm going to do this or they're going to go astray.
yeah.
But I would have a lot of one-on-one times. Like, I would tell them, okay, you're going to drive me home today. Or, well, I'd ask them to drive me home today.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, okay, yeah, I guess I can do that. And then I just talk with them, and we would talk for like 2 hours.
Wow.
And basically, every single time I told them, for the love of Pete, do not let your sibling problems spill out to the open.
Yeah.
That's first and foremost. And then second off, figure it out yourselves. But if you can't, contact the parents and nobody else. Legitimately. No one else. No one else needs to know about your problems except yourselves and us.
Yeah.
Because it's like, we helped y'all. Now it's our jobs to help y'all even more. Like, that's a forever thing. We're going to help you.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, do not let that spill out.
Yeah. No.
Because with us, it was so blatant, like ridiculous. Like, I remember, like, one of the, like, core bad memories, I guess I have of my siblings was, we were doing flag painting just in case we got a pole.
Okay.
And so the girls did, the girls and the guys are separated. The guys do their side of the flag and the girls do theirs.
Uh-huh.
And the girls told the guys, me, Jack, and Cade, this is how you're going to do it. We obviously don't care,
Yeah.
right? We're going to do whatever we want.
This is a really separate, yeah.
Because this is a guy's thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what you two say about it. This is a guy's thing.
Yeah.
And so they didn't like it, right? And literally, they started arguing with us in front of all of the fish. Every single one of the fish was there, and we presented our flag to them. Like, this is not what we told y'all to do. And we were like, I'm sorry, when do you get the final say? And I remember one of our fish literally had their mouth open watching us argue in front of them. They were like,
No, it's like far, that's the opposite. Like literally the polar opposite of anything you're supposed to present to fish. And just in general as a chief. Like, we can go on and talk about how like some things are stupid and whatever. But you are like the face of your crew. Like,
exactly.
So like that's like not I don't know, like I'm still a new boy. I'm still just a guy. I'm still a chud. But like, from what I've learned from talking to you, talking to my dads, talking to other crew like dads and like other crew now chiefs and you, that's like we are here to make sure everyone's safe, help promote bonfire, and above all, just like make sure anyone who wants to like participate in this has a good time.
exactly. To me, when I went into it, because as compared to the rest of my siblings, I came into it with a extraordinarily different mindset. When I got asked, I was in 6 other organizations, which is bananas.
That's insane.
Right? So it was like I had all the opportunity in the world to go with anyone else. So
Yeah.
I said yes on the grounds of, I think this is going to be the most fun, and I think I'm going to be able to help out the most.
Valid.
And so that's why I was like, okay, I'll say yes, and I'll do this. It's going to take a lot of time away from others, and I'm probably going to have to cut other orgs out.
Yeah.
But it was like, you know what? I think that's worth it in the end.
Yeah.
And so all of my other siblings really only had this org. And so they were like, this is the only thing I got. I got to make it. Like, I got to lock TF in with this org. Whereas me, I was like, because I ended up keeping 2 other orgs outside of Bonfire, you know, as other orgs that I could just go and hang out with.
Yeah.
And to me, it was like, okay, this is my main deal, but I have side pieces, right? So it's like, this is not my everything, and I'm never going to let this be my everything.
That's great.
Because there's so many, at least with Chiefs and Deads, that I realize it's like, literally it becomes their whole personality. Bonfire this, bonfire that. I love this org, and that's why I'm still in it.
Yeah.
Because with anybody else, I feel like, at least if they're in my shoes, it's like, I feel like if they would have had the experience I had, they would leave. I wanted to leave at so many points, but I was like, it's like, okay, I'm either doing this for the crew, I'm doing this for the kids, I'm doing this for personal gain, yada, yada, yada. I'm doing this for the tradition of A&M. Because it's like, I don't want to abandon this org and leave my crew to tyranny, right? Tyranny of 2, right? And it's like I really didn't want that. And so I was like, you know what? If I got to take all the hits, I am fine with that, so long as we can keep it going.
Yeah.
And literally everyone acknowledges that. And they're like, I remember I got a report, because I'm very close with all the dads. Because they all know me, I know all of them, I hang out with them a lot.
Yeah.
Right? And they're like, oh yeah, Romeo's a go, right? And they're all like, yeah, a lot of them were talking about, you know, the first grandparent night, and they were all like, yeah, we feel really bad for him, because it's like, he seems to get silenced out a lot by his siblings, you know, and it's like, the worst doesn't come out, but bad stuff comes out, because his voice isn't so prevalent.
Yeah.
No,
that's valid.
but not to get into more things with the crew, but it's like, I guess this will probably be the last thing I share, but it's like, one of the huge things that happened during last semester was they have 2 grandparents' nights, and the second one is pretty serious.
Okay.
But it's not about that right now. At the very end of that, we had me and my brothers, because my sisters attacked another brother other than me, right? Which was like crazy.
Yeah.
So it actually, okay, my sisters attacked Cade, which makes really no sense.
Yeah, that's crazy, because wasn't Cade like normally like agreeing with them? Like, yeah.
Yes, he was the D1. He was like D1 on their side at all times, right? Like, he would always go against me and my other brother.
Yeah.
Like everything. And then they attacked him, and for what, like, it makes me mad a little bit, but I'm glad it happened in the end.
That's valid.
But it's like the first time it happened to him, everything needed to change. Right?
And I understand the sentiment, like, they shouldn't have needed that, but you're glad it ended up.
I'm glad it happened like that, but it's like, y'all very clearly saw it was me versus them, and y'all were sitting on the sidelines, and y'all did nothing about it. But the second it happened to somebody else, it's like, well, this is too far. Well, this is too far.
Yeah.
It's like, are you serious? Like, I've been dealing with this for over a year now. A year and a half at this point.
Yeah.
It's like, are we serious right now?
Like, it's like, that's stupid, bro.
Yeah, and it's like, once that happened, we talked with all of our dads. We shared our issues, the guy's side, i.e. me and the one that they attacked, right? And we shared our side. All of the dads in our crew agreed with us, and they were like, yeah, you other two, need to lock in or get out. right? That's basically what they said.
Wow, yeah. And it makes sense. That's exactly what I hoped they would say. But that's just such insanity that they could just continuously believe they're always in the right thing, no matter what.
It was, oh God,
That's crazy.
ridiculous.
That genuinely sounds like hell, and I feel bad.
Yeah, it was like, because right, of course it made me mad. I was like, are you serious? The one time they diss on you and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
poor me, woe is me, woe is me. It's like, are you serious right now?
Yeah.
Like, you have seen me, like, just get berated by these guys, and I'm just like, I don't care what you think. This is not what we're doing.
Yeah.
Because for me, it was more like, because the other two would propose the worst ideas of all time. And I'd be like, we're not doing it. And they'd be like, you're sexist, or you're like the worst person ever. And
That's
I'm like,
crazy.
I don't care. We're not doing
That's
that.
insane.
And then they would compromise on me saying, we're not doing that, right? And then every once in a while, my brothers would get on my side and be like vocally chime in with me, and then we would completely change it, right?
Yeah.
But for the most part, they ran the show, and I just compromised them down from their worst bits.
That's insane.
It was so bad.
It's like, I feel really bad for you because that sounds like genuine hell. That sounds like you know, if you care, especially if you care about the org and stuff.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're being put through all this. It's like, for what? Like, what are you getting out of it? You're getting people that pay you more and more each time. You're trying to make everything better and help them. So like, that sounds like hell. So like, props to you for staying here. Also, like, I'm really glad you stayed here. Like, you know, first, I would never have met you probably had you like dropped or whatever, not said yes. Like that's goated of you for doing that. But like, I personally, like, if I was in your situation, I don't think I could do it, at least, especially how I was last year. Like, if I was in your situation I was last year, I definitely don't think I could do it. So that's like I said, it's impressive. It's like, I just don't even have any more words. Not enough words to describe it. It's not even trying to laser you, but like, I'm definitely lazy. That's crazy.
One of the core bad memories I have a lot of great memories, right?
Yeah.
But one of the bad memories I have was, it was literally after birth. We had just died. Literally, top of the mountain, hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's time to get lit,
Yeah.
right? Literally, one of the two walked up to me and was like, I cannot believe they picked you up. You went to 3 cuts, 2 events, and 1 party. You were a worthless. She literally told me I was a worthless chief, and I deserved nothing more than a black hat, if that. And I was like, and I remember I was looking at her, and I was a little messed up. And I was like, are you serious? Are you telling me that during my party? Are you serious?
Yeah.
And I tried to go screw herself, and I walked off.
What a fucking bitch.
I know, right?
Damn.
And then literally one of the deads. It was actually multiple days. It was 3 of them, right? three of my parents were like, they were like, Romeo, I know you get a lot of crap. And I was like, yes. Yes, I do. But they were like, please, 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 for the future, stick around 1 more semester, then drop. I don't care. I don't care if you never come out again, just 1 more semester. And I was like, I guess. Because I'm telling you, I was ready to go another crew the second I died.
That's valid.
I was ready to hit another crew, like, so quick. I mean, that's why you see me, you know, right? Because in all honesty, you aren't a Neely Main or me. Oh, you're a Neely Fish.
I'm
but
a fish, but that's it.
But it's like, I do not text Neely Fish at all.
Yeah.
But I text all the time in Schumacher. Because, like, you know, y'all are what Bonfire, I feel like, is supposed to be. I said this earlier in the video, but it's like, y'all, you know, your parents raised you right. And it's like, you guys do not fight in front of each other. At least, y'all don't fight in front of the fish. Or the olds. Or, I don't know if you do with the dads. I don't know. That's not my issue. But it's like, y'all do not fight in front of the olds,
You don't have enough active deaths to fight in front of the deads.
and y'all do not fight in front of the fish.
Yeah.
Like, I go over to, Schumacher Hall and, not Schumacher, but Hullabaloo all the time because y'all are just over there talking and just on y'all's good bull.
Yeah.
Like, flat out. That's why I go over there all the time because I'll go over to, my crew and it's like, I'm looking there and there's an issue. They don't have something planned out or something like that, and they blame each other very publicly. Why didn't you get this? Why didn't you get that? So are you serious?
That's actually okay. I'm sorry to interrupt, but this is definitely that's dead ass. Go to dads for this. They drilled into us. Maybe it helps that our meetings kind of like are similar to this. Chill stuff that we do. One person's fuck up is everyone's fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, you and your brothers, you're not the same person, but you all have the same responsibility, the same mistakes, no matter what happens. So, like, they were really strict on the fact that, yes, of course, we messed up a lot. I'm sure, sometimes fish saw it, sometimes people saw it more than they should have.
Yeah.
But, like, they did a great job of being like, because there's one day, okay, deep dive.
How long is this deep dive? Is it long?
Oh, no, I'm talking about deep dive.
Okay, wait. 1 second. Let me
Okay, yeah, okay, yes, let's Let me think. Let me retain this information. My fingers together, and I'm putting it on the water bottle. Remembering that. I have to go to the bathroom too. But no. Generally go to dads. Love y'all. I've changed a lot better for a person, like within a group, but also just like within myself, because of what I've learned from the dads and like, they had their problems, we have had our problems, maximal, that's another word. Everything's happen regardless. But the dads, y'all did a great job of like, making sure that we understood what it meant to have a problem and what it meant to not let everyone know you have a problem. Like, I have to wait till he's back to tell the story. But yeah, y'all did a great job with that, and like a lot of other things that I can't think of right now because my mind's not on it. The water bottle. It's on the water bottle. Yeah. Yeah. About right. But no. So deep dive, she ended up coming down, and we were at the chicken, right? And we had to have our bricks with us.
Where all good things happen at the chicken.
All great things.
All great things.
She ended up taking one of the bricks, and we didn't really notice for the longest time, and then eventually we figured it out, so on and so forth. Stuff ensued. We ended the event earlier than it should have because we started working out. And that was like the biggest thing, like that. And so a bunch of stuff happened that night. Long story short, we ended up taking some crude in pots and like pass downs.
Hell yeah.
As like collateral, and that's also something we want to do.
I actually heard about that.
Looking back, like most everyone's agreement was that was funny, never do it again.
Yeah.
So like, we learned our lesson, and truly, that night was a reckoning, I guess you could say. So it was definitely like, after that, the way that I at least took like the way that our guys talked to us and the lessons that they gave us and like the things that they told us, I definitely started thinking about it in a different way. Because like, it was like, how much do I want to put in this org and how much should I put in this org? It's not like, it's definitely like an amount where if you put in more than that, that's too much.
Yeah.
You need to be yourself, not just a bonfire.
For sure.
And so like that night was truly, that's where I think, as much as I hated it, I think our parents in Schumacher. I think they actually have done a great job of that stuff. And it's crazy looking back and being like, this is stupid that they're doing this, and this is stupid that they're making us do this. But like looking back, I'm like, damn, yeah, that definitely made me like change how I did things. And looking at now how it works better, it worked out better.
Absolutely. I understand what you're saying. Because one thing I really liked about our parents, they were very good about hammering home lessons that they really deemed important. However, there was two individuals in my sibling group that really just disregarded everything that they said.
Get rid of them.
And they convinced two other of my siblings kind of to follow in their footsteps, where it was, because right, at least here's what I feel. It's a lot of everything is BS. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
But, 5 to 10% of it is like, you really should think about what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And it's like, you need to be able to discern
Absolutely.
the 5 to 10% from the 90% BS. Because if you can't do that, then what's the point?
Yeah.
Legitimately, what's the point? You're going to be horrible.
Absolutely.
Flat out.
Yeah.
And my siblings really struggled with discerning the 5 to 10% and kind of disregarded everything, which ended really, really poorly.
Yeah.
For our dynamic. And that's why I'm so hopeful for my kids, just because it's like, I really, like, the one thing, like, I just, like, drilled into them was like, please, for the love of Pete, everything now is BS, except for like 5 to 10%, which you really need to take with you. And if you don't do that, this crew's gonna suck. And I basically told him, I was like, if this crew sucks again, I'm leaving, flat out. Because it's like, I'm not doing this again. I'm sorry. I had a year and a half of this. I'm done. I'm done, and I'll join. I have no qualms about joining another group. Flat out. But it's like, it puts a lot of pressure on them, because it's like, if a dead leaves a crew, that's massive. That's a huge.
Yeah. Like an old.
If it's an old, it's like, dang, we missed one. But if a dead, it's like, oh my god. It's like, the real deal's now missing.
Yeah, no, like I have a lot of olds I would definitely miss, but there's, like you're saying, deads, they were there.
Yeah, it's like, they did it.
Yeah.
They did everything that you're going to do. It's like, so if they leave because of how bad the crew's gotten, it's really gotten bad.
If it helps, I'm not really one to talk because I'm still a new boy. Blah.
If you make it.
If I make it up. But, so like, if it helps, looking at your kids, I feel like, I'm not gonna like rate every single crew, but like, I feel like if you were to say right now Neely is a middling crew, like better than some, worse than some, so on and so forth, it's like a tipping point. Like, I genuinely see like my chief buddies, and I'm like, they could make one of the best crews ever. Like
That, I mean, because right, I've looked at every crew, right, I've been out there, I understand kind of the dynamic for most crews,
yeah.
and that's the reason why I was like, okay, I'll settle with Schumacher, because it's like, I look at all the crews and their siblings, for the most part, I don't like it. I don't like how they either get along, I don't like their crew just in general, or something like that. The only two crews that I'm like, wow, these guys are cool, is Walton and Young.
Walton's so
Flat out.
I want to get to know Walton more, but I'm just like, I personally feel like I'm not cool enough, which makes it super weird, but that's a whole separate thing.
Well, I was talking with some folks in Walton, and it's not that they like to hate on Neely a lot,
Yeah.
just because when we're raising kids, we have some some nights that are tough. It's like it's the only crew comparable to them. Granted, they have very tough nights a lot of the time,
Yeah.
and so there's still a separation, but they view Neely as second place, and so one of the reasons why I like them is because there's like a view of respect first off, but then they're also just stupid but fun.
Yeah.
They sound stupid.
Yeah.
One of my favorite Walt guys is pimp named Slipback. I love that guy. He reminds me of Swish like crazy.
It's funny because in like the previously Chuck Boys, now Chiefs and Shoot Chat, I would see his name pop up. I'm like, damn, this guy's funny as hell. But I never knew who he was. And so for the longest time, I would like never see him at Sunday service. I would never see him at any bonfire event. And I'd see his name tag, like, fuck, I have to like that message. Yeah.
No, I do love talking about, because I feel like, because I'm looking at all the crews, and in all honesty, and this is just from an outside perspective, and I guess a self-hating crew member, but learned helplessness, I guess, I don't know. But it's like the two crews I can see killing it are Walton and Shoe. Not to diss on my kids, right? But some of them cause problems that are a little ridiculous. And I look at it and I'm like, are you serious? It's like if I had the authority of a king, it's like I would either try and correct you or you'd be gone.
Yeah.
But I'm not a dictator, and there's 5 of us for a reason.
Yeah.
And so calmer heads can prevail, and more fair things, can come about. And I don't know, it's just like I look at my kids, and it's like I love them, and I feel like they're gonna do great.
Yeah.
But they really, and I'm so serious about that, they gotta lock in, because if they don't, they're not going to do great. And I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
They're not going to do great, and is it going to be as bad as us? My year? Absolutely not. Because if it was, there'd be no more Neely. Flat out, it was horrendous. But, it's just not going to be good. If it's like Gussie. Is it going to be like it? Flat out, no. But what we need now, at least in this, the crew that I'm in, it's like we need a great year. Full stops, we need a great year, or it's just not going to be the same.
Yeah, no, it's not.
And so it's like, if they can lock in and figure everything out before this semester starts, they will be great and they will excel. Like the 2 other crews I mentioned.
Yeah.
But it's like, if they don't, then there's only going to be 2, flat out. Other than that, I don't see much hope really anywhere else. Maybe Kruger, but Kruger's kind of like...
Kruger's weird because
Kruger's weird, exactly.
There's some weird... The hopscotch bullseye drama is crazier than I thought. Yeah. I have to go to the bathroom. But, no, it's like... I didn't realize that was a big thing. And then it was.
But it's like, oh man, I love Hank Williams Jr. Way to go. But it's like there's so much drama. There's so many other crews. It's like half of A&M is the core, and the other half is Bonfire. And it's not like a bonfire glaze or anything, because I really don't like glazing organizations, overhyping them or making them seem like all that. But when you look at it, there are two organizations, and only two organizations, that make up the old Army culture at A&M, which will carry on forever. It's the Corps of Cadets and Bonfire. So it's like if one of those orgs, Bonfire, is just, hating on itself and just cannibalizing itself, we only got one half left. And as we all know, well, I don't know if you all know, but it's like the core attendance as percentage of overall university population is declining consistently. Like it was at one point 100%, then 50%, and now it's around, I think, 6%. Like the Corps of Cadets is very quickly losing ground as an overall campus presence on A&M. So it's like I find, Bonfire as kind of like it needs to be the one that shapes up instead of the Corps of Cadets, because they are very quickly losing ground. And of course, not everybody wants to be in that military lifestyle because it's buns, it stinks, right?
5 a.m. bro.
5 a.m. workouts every day. Are you serious? And you can't do any of the normal college things.
Yeah.
Because if you do, you're kicked out.
Yeah.
That sucks. Nobody wants to do that. So it's like Bonfire, I feel like, is the last pillar before we become like every other college in the nation.
Yeah.
And once again, it's me saying I don't like to self-glaze, and I don't like to glaze like things that don't deserve the glaze. But it's like, in all reality, it's like I really don't feel like any other org on campus matches up to this one, because it's like the Corps Cadets, they're their own thing, flat out, and we can't do anything compared to them. It's just how it is. But it's been sacred A&M traditions since what? The 20s?
1820s.
Right? It's been here forever. Ever since A&M been playing TU, flat out. We've been building bonfires and all that. That is ancient OG A&M tradition, and the fact that it is like self-cannibalizing is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, if I could have all the power in the world, if I was the ultimate red and I could just like dictate everything, it's like you gotta kick some crews out and you gotta just make them learn. Like, you guys need to cut it out with what y'all are doing, because what y'all are doing is legitimately just hurting the image of this org.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I look at it now, and I only hear stories from, when I was a fish, and, some of my dads were Reds. It's like, the old Reds were hard asses.
Yeah, no.
Like, they were
like,
bananas.
They would be the bitchiest people you ever know.
Yes.
Down. These Reds, oh my god.
Like, okay, my fish here, the Serps, is Mason and Jason. Legitimately, I would see them coming into our area and I'd be like, oh my god, lock in.
Damn.
Legitimately, I would see them be like,
I thought the Reds were funny thing as a fish. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize I was supposed to be into them. I thought they were just like silly little guys who did things.
that's because they were buns here. My fish here, the Jerks, was like the 7 of them, right? Robert and,
Robert, Mason, Jason, Thomas.
no, not Mason and Jason, because they were Serps.
Right, Robert,
Thomas. That's all I can really think of right now. That sucks, right?
To be fair, those are the only two that, in my mind, I remember doing much other than reading things out of the hat, like Jack.
There was 2 core ones. One of them really liked me. Like, it was, like, he would always call me bro as a fish. And I was like, what? I was like, I thought you were supposed to be hard asses.
Oh God, okay.
What a guy, right? But it was like, okay. But like, even they'd put on a game face and it was like, okay, log in when they were around. Because first off, the Chiefs were like, okay, please tell us when they're coming. Because otherwise, we're screwed. Howdy, Mr. Red Pot, sir. Right? But then, even as a fish, they would put on a game face. Like, you know, whatever, but I can keep you happy forever. All I know is I gotta be up at 11.
All I know
By
is
11.
I gotta be at my apartment by 9:30. I can lock in.
Really?
Yeah.